Okay, welcome back to Pennsylvania Farm Show Complex and Expo Center for part 2 of our FINA World Championships. This is our under 11 category. We are into wave 9 now. We have got 14 waves before we move into the finals. So to explain what's basically going on, all athletes will receive 2 runs during their wave. We're on wave 9, as I said. Athletes go for their first run, and then they have their second run almost immediately after, so they basically join the back of the line, and then they go again. It's Ninja versus Ninja on this feed, but right now it's all about fast time, as many points as possible, so they can move on to the top 16. My name's Stuart Amery, a veteran of obstacle course racing. I'm an OCR athlete, or former OCR athlete, and the last couple of years I've been asked, because OCR is moving into the 100-meter course a little bit quicker, we start then overlapping with Ninja, and I've been invited from, I would say, a successful time, or other people would say a successful time, hosting the European Ninja Championships in Poland, in Krakow last year. And I got invited to be the commentator, or a commentator, at the FINA World Championships, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. The athletes in our feed today are under 11s. Our next one is wave 9, as I've said before, but this is our female wave. We've got 3 more female waves going forward and 3 more male waves. Now I understand that the way that they are placed is on their previous scores, etc. So the faster athletes, the better qualified athletes will be in the latter wave. So wave 13 and 14, I am looking forward to that. However, we have had some phenomenal times so far, and it looks like we are ready for the first 2. Now I am seeing Cara in lane 1. Let me just check here. I've got Cara Russell, and it looks like she is up against Rebecca. So this is wave 1 versus wave 2, and we should be going very, very soon. So lane 1 is closer to the screen. It's Cara Russell in lane 1, and lane 2 is Rebecca Jane Lewis Houting. So we're just making sure everything's good. We need to make sure this guy is out of the way of the camera. And there we go. There you go. Thanks, buddy. Shift. That's DJ saying, excuse me, partner, clear off. Right. So we're just waiting any moment to get our first race of, I would say, the afternoon, but it's of our part 2 feed. Part 1 had the first 8 waves, some brilliant competition there. Looks like sub 30 seconds. Well, sub 30 seconds has already been hit by one of our male athletes, and I think we're getting low 40s in our female competition. So looking absolutely amazing. These events are brought to you by our sponsors. I'll read through them until I get taken away to see the first race between Cara and Rebecca. We've got DGS Ninja, Goodar, Legendborn, Ninja Works, Gibbon, T-Mobile, Warriors Unleashed, Cyclone Made, Stage 4 Designs, Pop and Hold, Adaptation Through Perseverance, That's a Stretch Massage, World Ninja Sport, Ninja Strong, Flop Ball, Who Gifts, MVB Productions, UNAA, Sprout and Kids Gym, Series 1, Omni Med, Silent K Ninja, the UIPM, and USA Ninja. So our athletes were ready. The timing screen seems to have changed a little bit, so we'll bring you the race as soon as it happens. Again, I say race, it is Ninja versus Ninja, but right now in the heats, it is all about time. They have 7 sections. You can see that on our screen. Each mat completes a section. So the 7 sections going across the course, and they'll get a Mario coin sound for everyone. And we're going 3, 2, 1, we are off. It is Cara in lane 1 nearest the screen versus Rebecca. So up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Both making it good, but Rebecca in the near side is well in the lead at the minute. but that can change at any point. I'm sitting ringside now, so they'll soon come past us as Cara does well onto the tilted ladders. Just making that there. You hear the cheers from the crowd. 4 points because she's done all those sections. Heads up onto the tilting cliffs right in front of me now, moving from side to side. Absolute brilliantly done. And then on to the final one, the gotta goes. I've got to say it in an American accent, doesn't sound good in a Scottish one. She completes that. You can hear the cheers. And what about this for a time? 42.33. That is one of our fastest times so far. 42.33. And Rebecca has still got there. She's got a time limit of 70 seconds. And it is getting down to the last 10 seconds. So Rebecca now making her way across, trying to get to that next platform. And she makes it in time to pick up that 6th point. And then we are out of time. So that was the first two. Absolutely amazing. That was Cara versus Rebecca. Now I'm hoping next one is Hadley. I've got Madison, definitely. Madison Kuras in lane 2. And yes, Hadley Robb in lane 1. So as much as I'm reading it out, the beeps are going, and it is Hadley in lane 1. Making her way, as you can hear, with those rings against Madison in lane 2. So they're making their way across the trapeze with Madison with a decent lead over Hadley. Onto the tilting ladders. Again, every time they touch down, or if they clear the platform and successfully carry on, they get another coin sound as Madison touches down there onto the balance beam right in front of me now, making her way up onto the tilting cliffs. Hadley still doing well onto the balance beam now, but in the lead. Madison down onto that platform, making her way up onto the gotta goes. And she has gotta go to see what time she can do here. Making her way clear round all the way to the end for Madison. Bangs the buzzer, 7 points and a time of 51.30. Now it's eyes on Hadley. Come on, Hadley. She's down there, so she doesn't get a point for that one. Moves on to the next one. The gotta goes, or the gotta goes if you're saying it in an American accent, which I obviously have to. She didn't get that one, and she's trying to get the buzzer. And because she didn't get the final one, she doesn't press that buzzer. So that was Hadley on the near side and Madison on the far side. So I'm thinking this is Sage and Elizabeth for our third wave. Yep, Sage in lane 1 and Elizabeth on the far side in lane 2. And as I write their names down, here we go. So Sage nearest us in the camera, making her way up the spring steps onto the trapeze, and both touching down well. Right, they're making their way onto the cargo net now, which you can see. That steep drop down, watching their legs don't touch. Another ring for both of them, both on 3 points. Onto the tilting ladders, watching that drop. It's quite easy to grab the first one, but you can see it's quite a drop there, especially by Sage. But they're both doing well. Both got maximum points over the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs. Making light work of that, both these athletes, both these ninjas. Making sure they make that platform. Let's go. Yes, first down is Sage, then Elizabeth. Onto the gotta goes. They are absolutely flying. Sage with the lead, 7 points, bangs the buzzer, and the time stops at 49.60. Brilliant time by Sage, and well done also to Elizabeth. So, next round. Looks like we should have Blake and Zoe. And again, we just wait for it to go up on our screen so we can definitely clarify that. I've got Noelle on the far one, so that's different from what I've got. Noelle in lane 2. And I've got Blake in lane 1. Right, and the beeps are going, and so Blake nearest us in the camera here. Noelle on the far side, up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Down from the trapeze comes Noelle with a nice lead over Blake, but come on, Blake. Onto the cargo nets they go, making sure they don't touch the ground. Noelle onto the tilting ladders. Beautiful transition from obstacle to obstacle and down on that platform like it's not even there. Balance beam, not even a problem for Noelle as she makes her way up onto the tilting cliffs. Goes from one to the other, nice range. Looking for that dismount, making sure she lands it clearly and doesn't hit the floor. Onto the gutter goes all the way down, full points, and hits the buzzer. Let's check that time for Noelle. It is 46.66. We're getting a lot of sub-50s here. And Blake is making her way off that tilting cliffs. Making that landing, get the landing. That gets you that 6th point. Onto the gutter goes, but we're running out of time for 3, 2, 1, and so close. Tries for it, but doesn't get it. So that was a great race between Noelle and Blake. Right. Moving on, it doesn't stop. I've got Zoe and Amelia potentially. Yep, that's who we've got. So we got Zoe in lane 1 nearest us and Amelia in lane 2. I do have some fantastic information for you guys about these athletes, but here they go. So I can only tell you that Zoe is in lane 1, Amelia is on the far side in lane 2, and they are through the spring steps, up the trapeze, onto the ring, onto the bar, and making their way to that tricky cargo net. It has caught a few athletes out, but as we move through the waves, they are getting a better standard, and I can see that as well. Easily conquering the tilted ladders. Unfortunately, though, Amelia down, so doesn't get that point. She goes ahead, but is a point down on Zoe. So even though she is in the lead, Zoe has full points, 5 points, and Amelia has 4 points as she makes her way, as they both make their way on the tilting cliffs. Down onto the final ones, onto the gutter goes. So yes, it looks like Amelia. Oh, in fact, it was neck and neck, but obviously Zoe got the full 7 points. The girls congratulate each other. 44.69, 7 points for Zoe. Amelia slightly faster, but 6 points. So even though Amelia was slightly faster, you saw the failure there. So she doesn't get as far as Zoe. Right, I've got Eleanor on lane 1. And in lane 2, I'm going for Everly. Yes, it is. Everly in lane 2. So they are off as I scribble their names down. Everly on the far side, but Eleanor taking a great lead up onto the cargo net. I mean, literally as quick as a flash. Jumping up to the tilting ladders. Eleanor with the lead over Everly. From tilting ladder to the ring to the next tilting ladder. Watching that jolt, but she doesn't even get the jolt. She clears it straight onto the platform. Up across the balance beam, onto the tilting cliffs goes Eleanor. Oh, this is beautiful. If the girls in the next wave are faster than this, I cannot wait to see it. She is making her way down onto that platform, straight up to the gutter goes. Eleanor is flying. Got to be one of the fastest times of the day for a female. Let's have a look. 7 points and 42.80. Slightly behind Cara. Cara got a 42.33. And let's watch Everly as she makes her way down. She's got 10 seconds. Come on, Everly. Let's get all the way to the end. She's got maximum points so far, but the time is getting towards the end. She's got her last 3 seconds. Come on, Everly. Come on. Oh, my God, I think she did it. She did it with seconds to spare. She did it with 300s. 300s to spare. 7 points. Well done to Eleanor and well done to Everly. Right, I've got Luna and Sophia. So Luna is lane 1. I can confirm that. And I'm looking in lane 2, Sophia. So, yep, technology is working. I am happy. The beeps go and I'm off. Or they're off. So Luna nearest us on the camera, Sophia on the far side. Again, these competitors are just getting better and better as the day runs on. They are unlucky for Sophia. Sophia is down. We'll see that with only 2 points, but Luna is ahead with 3 points. Again, each obstacle, each timing mat reached gets them an extra point, and as Sophia is in the lead, she's a point behind. So they want to finish with 7 points, especially at this level, to get through to the top 16 later on this afternoon or this evening. So Luna is right in front of me now, followed by, or in front, just behind Sophia. Going from tilting cliff to tilting cliff, down onto the platform. 5 points for Sophia, but Luna 6 points fully. So Sophia hits the buzzer with decent time, however 1 point down, 48.37, and Luna full points of 7 on 51.8. So I think that is all of round 1. I say round 1, they get 2 attempts. So far I think the fastest was Cara, and Cara might be in this one, or actually going again. Cara is on the far side, Rebecca on the near side. Cara, fastest time so far. So, as you can see, Cara taking that lead into it. A 42.33 in the first round. Onto the tilting ladders. Rebecca trying to hang in there, but Cara is a different league at the minute. Not using the full obstacle straight away, missing most of the tilting cliffs. Straight ahead. Is she going to go faster than the previous one? Cheers from behind me as she moves on to the gotta goes. A little hesitant there. I'm sure she wanted to get that first time. Bangs it with 7 points. Let's have a look at the time. 39.44. Sub 40. 39.44. Beats her previous time by nearly 3 seconds, over 3 seconds. And come on, Rebecca, let's get to the end. What an athlete Cara is. That's Cara Russell training at the Ninja Lair. And well done also to Rebecca. Right, we are moving on swiftly. I've got Madison in lane 1 and Hadley in lane 2. 39.44 for Cara on that last one. That is phenomenal. And I'm hearing the beeps. Here we go. So Madison nearest us, Hadley on the far side. Absolutely flying is Madison. DJ, our camera operator, I don't know if you can keep up with Madison. She is flying right now. Down onto the ring, onto the next tilting ladder. Madison with a clear lead over Hadley. Looks like they're both successful on the rounds. Hadley moving through, 5 points. Sorry, Madison in the lead on this one. Drops down now, makes the landing, onto the gotta goes, absolutely flying, hits that buzzer, full 7 points there, but let's check out the time. 39.53. 39.53 from Madison, absolutely amazing. Hadley still going, she is on the tilting cliffs. 10 seconds to go for Hadley. And you can hear the time counting. Hadley robbed, she didn't get a point for that one, so unlucky to Hadley. But our second fastest time, 2 sub 40s so far. And we're moving on to Elizabeth in lane 1 and Sage in lane 2. So that is Sage Larson and Elizabeth Imbult. So let's go. Elizabeth nearest us, Sage on the far side. Looks like they're clear so far. Yes, 2 points each. It is all go, go, go. No hesitations, no swing backs if they want to get a place in this top 16. All the way up the tilting ladders. We can hear the crowd cheering for our two girls. Elizabeth here in lane 1, but Sage taking that lead up until the tilting cliffs. Elizabeth now joining her as well. Both clear rounds so far. Yes, great landing from Sage. Absolutely going for it. I think with sub 40 times on the clock, you have to go. She hits it, 7 points. Let's see the time for Sage. 39.31. Oh my God, that is our fastest time. 39.31. We have 3 females sub 40 seconds. And Sage coming in, Elizabeth coming in as well. Wow, this is non-stop. Right, I've got Blake on the far side and Noelle on the near side. So here they go. Noelle versus Blake. Quickly moving from the spring steps to the trapeze to the cargo net. Making their way down the cargo net. It is neck and neck. They've both got full points so far. Hitting that platform gives them the 3rd point. Onto the tilting ladders. Again, Noelle on the near side, Blake on the far side. And Noelle touching down, getting that 4th point onto the balance beam, moving straight up onto the tilting cliffs. Noelle stretching that lead, but Blake coming back. Full points for both girls so far. Noelle makes that touchdown onto the gotta-goes, onto the final part, hits it down, 7 points. Let's have a look at that time. 49.38, and still Blake goes as well. So well done to Noelle. She passes me right now, heading back as Blake is trying to get there to the end, as she does. Full points, hits the buzzer in the final few seconds. 107.88. Right, we're moving straight on. We got Zoe, I believe, in lane 2. And I'm waiting for lane 1 to be updated. That's Zoe Low. Zoe Low Piccolo, and who's in lane 1? Amelia. Like I say, I'd love to give you more information, but they are ready to go. Amelia on this near side, Zoe on the far side. Up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. As you can see, slightly ski whiff, as I would call it. Onto the cargo net, making their way down. Both successfully 3 points each. Zoe looking like she's got a slight lead as she makes her way off of the tilting ladders onto the balance beam. And then up onto the tilting cliffs. Both still got maximum points. Amelia making some moves on this one, but Zoe is still in the lead as she makes her landing down onto the gotta-goes all the way to the end. Boom! That is beautiful. 7 points for both athletes and a finishing time of 38.25. Amelia has the fastest time. Wow, it didn't look fast. That obviously shows how graceful she was on that. 38.25. I think my pen's running out. No, it's working. Pen's running out as I'm trying to scribble as much as I can. Right, who have we got? Eleanor and Everly. Eleanor in lane 1. And Everly in lane 2 on the far side. So fastest time we have at a sub 39. Zoe just there getting a 38.25. As we get ready for Eleanor on the near side, Everly on the far side. Up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Looks like Eleanor is taking quite a decent lead already. She is flying. Cargo net done and successfully completed onto the tilted ladders. Is she going to use the far side? Oh, look at that. Not even using the far side. I'll take the first rung, and that is it. Straight across the balance beam onto the tilting cliffs right in front of me now. Beautifully done. These girls are getting better and better. Beautifully done, Eleanor. Everly still going, but let's watch the time. 7 points and a really happy Eleanor because she's gone 36.27. 36.27. I'm saying it. I can't believe it. I'm going to see if I can get a high five from this young lady. That was phenomenal. I got a high five. Huh? Yeah. We just did the Ironman between me and I presume the mum. Yes, I have done one Ironman. Not that I want to show off and have a big tattoo on my forearm. But anyway, it's not about me. That was about Eleanor getting a 36.27. Oh, my God. I can't even have time to breathe and concentrate on it because we've now got Sophia and Luna. Sophia is in lane 1. Luna in lane 2. I can't wait to tell Ryan some of the times that we are getting on this course. Right, Sophia nearest us in the red. Luna on the far side in the black. And they are successfully conquering the first part of this course onto the cargo nets, making sure their feet don't touch the floor. And up onto the tilting ladders. 36.27. I'm still going to catch my breath from that. That is beautiful. And Sophia's looking like she's going to attempt to challenge that as she's straight across the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs. Both girls still on maximum points, 5 points at this point, but Sophia is extending her lead, looking to get that landing onto the gotta-goes, making them look so easy. 7 points, and let's see the time. 41.50, still an amazing time. But we've got like 5 athletes sub 40, and well done to Luna as well on the other side. Right, I think that is both runs, and again, 36.27. I mean, I was shocked with the earlier 42s, but they are flying. That was amazing. So we now move on, I believe, to wave number 10. I've got to do some stuff with my technology here. Make sure I accept the athletes in. Hopefully I've got a bit of time. Moving on to wave number 10, as I said. This is our under 11 male. So, looks like we've got, and I'm reading these and checking them off as well, Christian Wielder. I've got Cameron Cortez. I've got Milan Christoph, and they should be going in this order as well. Brantley Bukowski, Archer King, and Arlo Zawolski. There's Arlo. Again, I'm multitasking, which I know males can't do, supposedly. Caden McKenna, Alexander Wright. Carter Nelson is in this one as well. And Luca Montpellier. Where's Luca? There he is. Vincent Petrov. Tyler Bowers. Evan Gassman. Or Evan Gassman. Juven Smith. And Blake Williams. Grady Isaacs. And finally Axel Bredforser. So it does give me a little bit of time to read some of the... We've got all these details, so what I do now is I launch them into my system. Sounds quite technical, doesn't it? Launch them into the system. So, Christian, years in ninjas, had 6. He loves playing football and basketball. Now, is that football or American football? See, he probably calls it soccer. He loves Vikings, Twins, and Duke sports. It says he's 9 years old. Love that. So this is the under 11 category. I'm actually just going to read you the nicknames. Cameron Cortez calls himself Crazy Cat with K's. He's from Ninja Nation Murphy. It's his home gym. Interesting fact, very active in sports. Favorites outside of Ninja are flag football, soccer, and baseball. He loves to play chess, and he's active in chess club at school. Milan is also a soccer fan. Good lad. He's been to 3 countries and loves to travel and see new places. Nice, Milan. Brantley Bukowski wants to get his pilot license and own a ninja gym. Right, I'm going to go back because I think we are getting close to the first race in Wave 10. Again, Ninja versus Ninja. They're not actually racing each other. They're racing the clock. So they're racing every single other athlete, not just the one next to them. When we do move through to the top 16, then it is you versus me. Left versus right. Lane 1 versus lane 2. Red athlete versus blue athlete. So we're waiting for the names to come up. It should be Christian versus Cameron. But again, We've just got to make sure. So yes, I can confirm. Cameron in lane 1. And again, I like to scribble this down just so I am ready to commentate on these fine, amazing athletes. And again, as we go through the waves, the athletes, according to their qualifying, get better. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Cameron. Here is the cry from the crowd as we go straight away into it. Cameron on the near side, Christian on the far side, and it looks like Cameron has got a little lead as he makes his way onto the cargo net now. Both got full points, so they've both successfully got past the first couple of obstacles. And onto the tilting ladders. Cameron got some big fans here in the crowd. We can hear them cheering him on all the way down the end of the tilting ladder and making his way onto the balance beam now right in front of me. Onto the ring, using the box as well. Why not make sure? And as he goes from hold to hold on the tilting cliffs, all the way to the end. They are neck and neck. They have both got 5 points. 6 points now for Cameron and for Christian, all the way to the end. Down the gutter goes. And Cameron hits the buzzer. Oh, looks like Christian failed that last one and stops the time in 53.18 for Cameron. So well done to both of those athletes. Right, we should have Milan versus Brantley. And it is Milan in lane 1. And Brantley in lane 2, furthest away from the camera. Brantley is one who wants to get our pilot's license, his pilot's license. So let's see if he can fly already as a ninja before he hopefully becomes a pilot. So Brantley is currently flying in the lead. Full points scored so far as Milan makes his way onto the tilting ladders. Brantley soon makes his way off of them onto the balance beam, making sure he hits that landing and not overshoots it. Straight onto the tilting cliffs. Yeah, lots of encouragement from Milan's coach right in front of me. It looks like Milan almost took the lead, but a great dismount from Brantley. Onto the gutter goes, all the way down to the end. Full points, hits the buzzer, both full points. And Brantley comes home in 38.29. 38.29 for Brantley. Great time there. Right. Yeah, Brantley. So it should be Archer and Arlo, and in that order is actually Archer in lane 1, Arlo on the far side. And I have a couple of seconds to breathe. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Archer on the near side. Archer King, home gym tumble time. And Arlo Ultimate Ninja, Anaheim Hills. So, successfully negotiating the trapeze, making their way from the ring to the bar to the cargo net. Caught a few of our ninjas out earlier on, but these guys seem to be making light work of it. Onto the tilting ladders. Watch that drop. Archer having a little hesitation there. Gives Arlo that chance to take the lead and find his landing onto the balance beam. I don't want to tempt fate, but balance beam not catching anyone out there. Absolutely flying. Arlo with a lead over Archer. Both got full points, 5 so far. Arlo getting towards the end of the tilting cliffs, makes his landing. Up onto the gutter goes. A little hesitant on that first one. Yes, all the way down. And hits it, stops it there. Or does he? Oh, I think he may have missed it. Oh no, something's happened. I don't know if he made the last one. We have got people in front of us. He doesn't look too happy. But yeah, it says 6, so he was 6 points all the way up to the end, so I presume he missed the last one. I couldn't see him on the dismount. I was looking live, not on the camera. That might have helped if I did look at the camera there. But you guys at home will see that. But he's getting debriefed from his coach. And we're moving on to Caden in lane 1 and Alexander in lane 2. So here we go. Caden nearest us, Alexander on the far side. And they are successfully over the first 2. Looks like Caden has a slight lead, Caden on the near side, but here comes Alexander making lightweight. Both of them making lightweight of the tilting ladders. onto the balance beam. Caden with a slightly lead. Come on, Caden, I'm hearing from behind me. Going from obstacle to obstacle. Caden is flying on this. Quite a small lad, but I tell you what, precision, beautifully done. This is going to be close. Both on 6 points. It looks like Alexander's taking the lead. Just getting him on that last one. And let's have a look. Both had 7 points. 38.91 for Alexander. Great time there for Alexander. So, again, I'd love to tell you more about our athletes, but we're moving on. I've got Carter Nelson and Luca Montpellier. Let's see who's in which one. Carter is in lane 1. So I'm waiting for confirmation. It is Luca, and as I'm writing that down, the beeps are going. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Carter in the blue, Luca on the far side in the black, red and white. Both full points so far, yet 3 at that point. You can hear the Mario Brothers coin ping. This is a close one, but Luca has got a slight lead over Carter onto the balance beams. Up onto the tilting cliffs. It is side by side, neck and neck here. If anyone, it looks like Luca is taking that lead. Successful dismount, making it easy on those gotta goes. All the way down, hits the buzzer. Clear round and a time of 39.18. I mean, sub. We were talking about sub 40s being rare earlier on, but now they are absolutely raining down on us. Right, that was Carter and Luca. Luca with the fastest time. Looks like we got Vincent and Tyler. Yep, Vincent in lane 1. And Tyler in lane 2. I'd love to read the full names. Vincent Petrov and Tyler Bowers. Vincent nearest us and Tyler on the far side making a lead and into the cargo net, off the cargo net, straight onto the tilting ladders. Tyler with that lead making the dismount onto the balance beam, straight up onto the tilting cliffs. Oh my gosh. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holding points. A little shuffle at the end, but absolutely flew this. This is going to be one of the fastest times. 7 points as well. And Tyler comes home. Tyler Bowers comes home with a 29.62. Sub 30. 29.62. Oh, man. And Vinny is still doing well as well, but 29.62 from Tyler. Clear round. Vinny had a clear round with a 48.99. But wow, we've gone sub 30. Wow. Right, Evan and Juven. So Evan on the near side and Juven. It's Evan Gassman and Juven Smith. So we're off. I heard the ring, and yes, they are. There we go. Evan nearest us and with a slight lead, with Juvan slightly behind. Evan onto the cargo net now. Successfully negotiating that. Up onto the tilting ladders. Nicely done, but it's a little bit slower, which gives Juvan a chance to catch up. But that move there, from the bottom of the rung straight across onto the balance beam, Evan is... Oh, he's down. He's down. He then carries on. He doesn't get the point for that one. So that is Evan. Evan onto the gotta goes. Doesn't get the full points. Potentially 6 points there. Yeah, 6 points with a time of 41.79. And Juven, let me tell you a little bit about him while he's on it. Juven Smith from Mr. Ninja HQ in Brisbane, Australia. He placed first in the Australian National Games May 2026 in the 100-meter OCR. He loves coding, robotics. This is a bit harsh, and he fractured his ankle 3 weeks before this competition. Fair play. And he's a skilled Lego builder and loves building his own designs. I'd say I'm skilled at Lego as well. Right, are we on to Blake and Grady? Lane 1, Blake Williams. Again, nearest the camera. and Grady Isaacs. Blake and Grady, here we go. Up the spring steps, negotiating the trapeze pretty easily. Blake with a slight lead as he negotiates the cargo net. Tilting ladders. Nice dismount onto the balance beam. I was going to say it's one of our first athletes to fail that one. Blake taking it quite hard. Come on, Blake, straight back up. Let's go, let's go. That is one of our first athletes to do that. I think his eyes were on the tilting cliffs and not the balance beam. But and again, with so many athletes negotiating that balance beam quite easily, he's got to be distraught with that. I think he's one to watch for his second wave. 39.66 as well. I'm tipping him for the next round. Come on, Blake, next round, Blake. And well done to Grady as well, 53.21. A clear round, 7 on that one. Right, we've got a first timer in Axel Breard-Forcier. I'm going to read it how it's pronounced. Axel Breard-Forcier. It says good luck here. Is it just him on his own? No, we've got Cameron. I think Cameron was in the first one. So Axel's first one, Axel nearest us, and Cameron on the far side. Both negotiated the first two easily. Up onto the tilting ladders. Again, Axel on the near side. First round for Axel. And Cameron's second round. So last chance saloon to see if he can get into the top 16. Cameron slightly ahead of Axel as they head past me here in this arena. Making the dismount onto the ground. Both 6 points, both a clear run all the way to the end. Hitting the buzzer. Oh, I think Axel missed the buzzer. 42.72 for Cameron and 46 because Axel missed the buzzer. But that is Axel's first attempt, so he can go again. So Cameron, that was his second attempt. So we should have Christian and Brantley, I think. Yes. Christian on the near side. And Brantley. A reminder that Brantley has gone 38.22 so far. So Christian on the near side. Brantley, who absolutely flew once his pilot license, and I think he's already halfway there, being able to fly on a Ninja course. They are down onto the cargo nets. Brantley a slight lead, only a slight lead over Christian, but now extending it on the tilting ladders. Down on that platform, over the balance beam. Brantley up onto the tilting cliffs. See if he can go faster than that, 38.29. A little bit slower on this one, it looks like. But a big dismount onto the final obstacle. The gotta goes, as we've got to say it in America. And he hits that buzzer. Let's see what he does. If I can see past all the judges and camera people. 38.29. It's exactly the same time. That is exactly the same time. He's done 38.29 twice. That's consistency, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How do you do that? I don't know if he realizes that he got exactly the same, but anyway, I'm excited by that. Right, I think I've got Milan and Arlo. Milan on the near side and Arlo on the far side. I'm still a bit in awe that that is right and I didn't write that down wrong. 38.29 twice for Brantley Bukowski. Right, we're moving on to Milan and Arlo. Arlo Zatolski and Milan Christoph. So here they go. They are on to, well, looks like Milan has a slight lead, or quite a decent lead, onto the tilting ladders, making his way up the... Do they both have maximum points? No, looks like there's only 2 points for Arlo, but Milan has successfully gone past the balance beam up onto the tilting cliffs. Lots of shouting from his coach as Milan makes his way down onto the final obstacle. The gotta goes. all the way to the end. Full points, hits the buzzer, and this is Milan in the lead, and a time of 42.60. 7 points. Yeah, I think Arlo has got all of his points. They might have not took a while to go onto the screen. He's got 7 points, and he comes across the line and hits the buzzer with a time of 57.06. Right, I'm trying to keep up with who. So that was Milan and Arlo. Moving on. Could be Archer. I'm waiting for the clocks to be updated and we can tell you who they are. We just had Milan and Arlo. I've got an Alexander on the far side. And on the near side, Archer. So that is Archer King. And I presume Alexander Wright. Alex races to represent the charity Ava's Avengers, who use racing as a forum to helping families with children undergoing medical treatments. Good lad, Alexander. So Archer on the near side, Alexander on the far side. They are off. And it looks like, well, I was going to say it looks like Archer in the lead, but Alexander's just flown in that last couple of obstacles. Onto the cargo net. It is, I was going to say neck and neck, but a little swing back for Alexander. And they're making their way up. They both got full points, 3 points as they make their way down off the tilting ladder. Archer with the lead, successfully negotiating the balance beam. Onto the tilting cliffs. Alexander making his way onto that as Archer is about to make his dismount. Unfortunately touches the ground, but has to keep going, so doesn't get that 6th point yet. Gets it now, presses the buzzer. Let's have a look. 6 points, but a time of 42.66. And Alexander still making his way. A clear round so far. Let's go, Alexander. And let's hear it out for Ava's Avengers as well. Good lad, Alexander. And well done to Archer. So, again, moving on. I've got a Caden in lane 2. And in lane 1, I think I just seen Luca. Yes. And again, I'd love to read you the full names, but it's gone. So, as in, it's go, go, go. The race is gone. So we've got Luca on the near side, Caden on the far side. Let's see if these guys did well earlier on. Luca got a 39.18. And Luca is on the near side. And it looks like Caden is ahead of Luca so far, but that can easily change here at FINA Ninja Championships. And it does look like Caden's taking the lead, so Luca had an amazing time in that first rung, which you can still use to go through. Both clear all the way to the end, side by sides. Looks like Luca missed the buzzer. But we got a 38.29. That is the third 38.29 because Brantley got 2 of them. And we've just had Caden with a 38.29. This is ridiculous. 38.29. Caden's time would have been fast. I'm seeing him kicking the ground as he goes past me right now. Yeah, that was a phenomenal race there. But Luca's time 39.18. Will that be good enough to move into the next round? Right, we've got Tyler on the near side and Carter on the far side. So Tyler versus Carter. And here we go. Looks like Tyler has a decent lead. Tyler 29.62, so our fastest ninja so far. And he is backing that up with his second run. I'm putting this down. This is going to be faster than the first one. This is going to be faster than the first one. Again, 29.62 is the first one. Let's see what we got here. 25.63. I'm sorry if I've just burst your speakers at home. I'm sorry. 25.63. Oh my God, I'm trying my hardest not to swear. 25.63. Sheesh kebab is what I'm going to come out with. Wow. Tyler is the man. Wow. Right, I've got to move on. I've got Vincent in lane 1. I haven't got time to breathe and take that in. And Evan on the far side. Some of you guys at home turning your speakers down now because I just screamed 25.63. And here goes Vincent on the near side. Evan on the far side. Is anyone going to get anywhere near 25.63? We've got faster athletes supposedly later on, so let's see. Cargo net negotiated hopefully by both of our athletes. Yes, they have. It is tight between Vincent on the near side, Evan on the far side. Lots of cheers for our athletes, our ninjas here, both onto the tilting cliffs. Now lots of go on Vinnies. And Evan all the way down, completing that one. Let's have a look at the time. It is 37.27. Still a decent time, but not when you've got Tyler's 25. So I'm putting down Evan. It was 37 something, and also an amazing effort by Vincent. Right, moving on. We got Blake on the far side and Juven on the near side. Let's have a look, see if there was any phenomenal times from these guys. I think these guys did really well, but nothing like Tyler's time there. So Juven nearest us and Blake on the far side. And it looks like Blake is flying. Is this our pilot? No, that was Brantley, wasn't it? Onto the tilting ladders all the way up to the top. Oh, I didn't even go all the way up top just because that first bit beautifully done by Blake. That's the thing about Ninja. It's trying to use as little of the obstacles as possible. And he's doing that with the tilting cliffs as well. A little bit of most of the obstacle on that third one. But as you can see, all the way down to the end, hitting the buzzer. This is Blake, and he stops it. 7 points and a 31.51. That is a phenomenal time. I think that is our second fastest time. Well, actually third, because Tyler's got the first two. But well done to Juven, who's still going on this one here. I'm trying to find his names here. Well done to Juven, all the way to the end. I believe he got there in time. It says 8 points, but that's obviously an error with 104. Right, what are we on now? I think I can actually take a little breath now. After, I'm going to read more about Tyler Bowers. Nickname Tyler Ninja Bowers on social media, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Seriously, tyler.ninja.bowers. If I had time, I'd be following him right now. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of that so I can follow him, because he is definitely one to watch. What else can I tell you about him? Home gym is his basement and his backyard rig at home. You can tell he's got a backyard rig at home. Right, next one I've got Grady on the near side and Axel on the far side. And here go the beeps. So Grady nearest us on the camera, Axel on the far side, up the spring steps, negotiating the trapeze, up the ring, onto the bar, and then onto that tricky cargo net. I say tricky, that's from my skill, not their skill. Onto the tilting ladders. I mean, if they want to get anywhere near Tyler's time, they really have to go for broke here. Grady, nice little dismount there. Both of our ninjas onto the tilting cliffs. Lots of shouts for Grady on this side. Obviously, Axel's fan zone on the far side. Both dismounted, really clearly makes that one. On to the gotta goes all the way to the end. Hits the buzzer. Looks like it was Grady over Axel. He doesn't touch. Oh, he doesn't stop it. But it would have been about a 44 anyway. 44.75 for Axel and a 47 for Grady. Unlucky. our judges are over here, so I'll give you more time to read about Tyler Bowers, our fastest ninja in the under 11 male category. He's decorated accomplishments. Third place at the 2026 World Ninja League World Pre-Teens, Grand Champion at FINA Under 11s last year. So he was the champion last year, so the one to watch. First place at NEC Youth Under 11 Finals. First place at the Mini Bucket of Chalk last year. Interesting facts, he also plays basketball, snowboards and OCR. Good lad. And anything else? A shout out and a big thank you to my sponsors, Warped Wallies and Buckets of Chalk. Also thank you to my family for always steering me in the right direction and investing in my ninja future. I tell you what, where does he want to invest in? I'll invest in him as well. I've got a spare £10 in my pocket. If my fiance is listening, no I don't. I haven't got any spare cash, darling. Right, is that all of our athletes? Tara, our judge, is here at one of the... Yeah, I think that must be the end of wave number 10. Thank you. Tara's just clarified there, so I like that. Wave 11 is another male wave. So hopefully I've got time to click all of this. It just helps me read out some of... The athletes have come forward with lots of information, and I just have no time to read it out. So I can move on to wave 11. Right. First of all, we got Simon Vibas, followed by Kaysen Woolard, Ethan, where are you, Ethan? Mattern. Then I've got Andrew Bowman. Another Caden, we've got Caden Brew. Caden Brew, and then Nolan Augustine. Nolan Augustine, Aiden Ayers. Oh, I haven't got time. That's it. Unfortunately, I haven't got time for that. So let's go. Who have we got? We got Simon on the near side. And he's got Kaysen on the far side. And let's see how these guys do. So it looks like Kaysen has a slight lead on the far side. Beautiful movement from the tilting ladder to the ring, to the next tilting ladder. The balance beam, absolutely beautifully done. This looks like a fast time, and Kaysen might be one to watch. Kaysen Woolard here. All the way to the end. Completed the course and a time of 37.30. 37.30, and this will give me time to catch up with where I got to. Aiden Ayers, Mason Goff, Maceman, Connor Hughes is next, Braden Powers, Cyrus Said, Evan Schmidt, Graham Rednas, Timmerland. I am just trying to speed this up so I can get all my information up. Beckett Graham and Zell Ugamat. And as I click in that, who have we got now? We've got Ethan on the near side, Andrew on the far side. And they have successfully completed the spring steps, the trapeze. They're onto the cargo net. And off the cargo net already is Andrew, followed by Ethan. Onto the tilting ladders. Oh, I think he went down. He missed that one. That was Andrew there. So again, they're off. Oh, and Ethan's down on that one. Well, catching both Ethan and Andrew was the dismount of the tilting ladders. They are both on the tilting cliffs. Balance beam successfully negotiated. Again, I think we've only seen one failure on that one. And Andrew is down onto the final one, onto the gotta goes, all the way, hits the buzzer. But I think they'll both be disappointed. I think at this level now, they cannot fail to miss an obstacle. And they both complete 6 points, 49.30 and a 55.60. Yeah, it's getting to the point where any missed obstacle. I think the points come to when we get to the round 16. So if anyone fails, they can move on. Right, I've got Nolan on the near side. And again, apologies if I'm not getting full names. Nolan and Caden. Right, I'm not hearing any beeps, so let's have a quick look. Caden Brew, Long Sock Ninja. I take it he's going to be wearing long socks. And Nolan Augustine. So Nolan on the near side, Caden. And yes, he is wearing long socks, so I can clarify that he is the Long Sock Ninja. And well cleared on that one. Yes, he made it. You can hit the platform with any part of your body, just don't hit the mats either side of it. So Nolan is ahead of Caden. Nolan making light work of the tilting cliffs, down on the platform, onto the gutter goes, all the way to the end, hits the buzzer, stops it full points with 7, and stops it in a time of 31.81. Fastest time of this wave so far. And let's go Caden, the Long Sock Ninja. Well done, buddy. Little thumbs up to Nolan there as he went past. Nolan Augustine. Started Ninja at 5 years old. Love that. Right, we must have Aiden and Mason. Yes, we do. Aiden is on the near side. That's Mason Goff on the far side. Let's get the surname. Aiden Ayers. Nickname is Slim. And Mason, nickname Maceman. Of course it is. So successfully through the first two. Cargo net done. Aiden on this side, followed by the Maceman. They are neck and neck. Maceman down slightly ahead, but it is anybody's at this point. Successful 5 points to both athletes. Onto the tilting cliffs. I'm literally sitting back watching this because they are so close to each other. And it looks like Mason Goff hits the buzzer first, both with 7 points. Let's have a look at the time. 37.90. And not a bad 38.77 for Aiden. Right, well done to both of those. We should have Connor and Braden. Yes, Connor in lane 1, and I can confirm Connor in the far side. Connor and Braden. And yes, that is my writing down voice. Here we go. Connor on the near side, Braden on the far side. Beautifully done. They are flying through these trapezes. This is one of the differences I'm seeing as we go through the waves, the way that they are negotiating the trapeze. It's just an inconvenience, not an actual obstacle for these guys. Get out of my way, says Braden and Connor. Braden moving onto the tilting cliffs. Connor slightly behind him. They are absolutely flying now. Great landing from Braden. Onto the gutter goes all the way to the end. Full points for both athletes, but let's look at the time now. 32.17 for Braden. And my pen is struggling to keep up, but I've got it. And Connor, do we get a time? 34.24. Still an amazing time, but we are starting to get to sub 40s. Right, so that was Braden Powers and Connor Hughes. Next, we should be moving on to Cyrus Saeed, the Cyclone Ninja, up against Evan Schmidt, Chef Evan. Like it. So I've got Cyrus on the near side. And Evan on the far side. Both with 2 points. 3 points now. Cyrus slightly ahead. Absolutely flying right now. They are neck and neck. I'm loving the enthusiasm from the crowd behind me here. It looks like Cyrus has got a slightly great dismount from Cyrus. Even right next to each other. This is going to be so tight. Oh, I think Even got it at the end. But let's have a look. Both clear rounds. A 33.95 and a 34.40. I mean, these guys are flying. Well done to Chef Even. Just taking that one. Right, we should have Graham Ridinus, nickname Red Eagle. He's in lane 1. And I'm guessing, yes, we've got Timmerlan Gurenkov Tang, and he's trains out the Ninja layer. So Graham on the near side and Timmerlan on the far side. Successfully completing the first couple of obstacles. I was just checking to see if it's catched up. Actually, there's a 2 for Graham, so maybe Graham did touch one of the floors or failed one of the obstacles. But Timmerlan is in the lead. He's on to the tilting cliffs. Full points so far. But Graham is making light work of this final penultimate obstacle as Timmerlan is all the way to the end. Touches down. Clear round for Timmerlan and a 35.17. And Graham comes in again. There must have been a fault on one of them. No. The judge wasn't catching up. That was a full round, so he did get 7. Well done to Graham and well done to Timmerlan. Right, who's on next? Should have Beckett Graham, home gym, Nebraska Ninja, and Zell Umagat from Sindaloo, Sia. So yes, I've got Beckett on the near side. And Zell on the far side. And here they go. Beckett with a lead over Zell. Quite a lead so far. Onto the tilting ladders goes Beckett. Beckett Graham. Oh, missed the landing there, Beckett. That's the thing, because these ninjas are so quick, they are looking ahead, and if they just forget something or just miss something, down they go, and then that's a point. But remember, these guys have got 2 rounds. This is still round 1 of wave number 11, and I think this is our final 2. So this will be the final wave 1, race 1. Not wave 1, sorry. Round 1, run 1. So Beckett, oh, I was going to say into the lead there coming. I think he's failed 2 obstacles. So yeah, definitely not one to get him through to the top 16, but hopefully that experience will help him through. So that was Beckett Graham and Zell Umagat. Right, let's go back all the way to the start. And we've got Simon and Kaysen and Ethan. Let's see who is up first on this one. So this is round 2. Beckett getting debriefed as he goes past me now. I've got Kaysen Woolard on lane 1. And Simon. It says Simon Mitchell. I don't seem to have a Simon Mitchell. I have a Simon Vibas. But let's go with that then. So it's Kaysen on the near side. Simon, I presume it's Simon Vibas. And it looks like Kaysen is taking a lead. 37.30 on his first round. And let's see if he can go that one bit quicker. All the way down onto the gutter goes Kaysen all the way to the end. Hits the buzzer. And stops the clock on a 34.60. So he's gone faster. And well done to Simon there all the way to the end. So well done to Kaysen. Right, we've got Andrew and Ethan. Andrew and Ethan were in the same race, but they've just switched lanes. Andrew in lane 1 and Ethan Mattern. Nickname is Ethan. Andrew hasn't got a nickname. Let's call him Andy. If Ethan's going with Ethan, Andrew can go with Andy. So Andrew on the near side, Ethan on the far side. 2 points so far. Successfully negotiated the cargo net. Yep, 3 points each. Oh, looks like Andrew just hit the deck there. So he doesn't get that obstacle. But I tell you what, he's just cracking on. Again, this is round 2 of wave number 11. Andrew looking for a dismount, going all the way to the end. Making sure, hear that Mario Brothers coin sound. And Andrew comes in again with only 6 points and a time of 40.60. And well done to Ethan as well. So we may have Caden and Nolan. I'm trying to preempt everything here. We've definitely got Nolan. Yes, we got Caden on the near side. And Nolan on the far side. Nolan had a 31.81 in his previous round. So let's watch. Sorry, did I say Caden? Nolan had. Yeah, Nolan had. So Nolan's on the far side. And you can see he's got a clear lead already. Nolan Augustine, training out of Carolina Ninja Academy. So again, the time to watch, 31.18, and he is making his way towards that time. Can he go faster? Can he go sub 30? Down onto the penultimate platform, all the way across, hits the buzzer. Let's have a look for Nolan. 32.47, slightly slower. And well done to Caden. It's our long sock ninja, and you can see that on the screens as well. Come on, long sock ninja. Well done. So neither athlete bettering their previous time. I think we might have Aiden versus Maceman. Mason Goff. Mason is in lane 1, so Mason Goff in lane 1. And in lane 2, Aiden. Aiden Ayers. So it's Slim versus Maceman. Maceman or Mason on this side. And Aiden on the far side. Right, successfully negotiated, but then again, there's, yep, you have. Just waiting for the judges to update the scores on the screen. So it is anyone's here, Mason and Aiden. Mason 37.98 on the previous round, 38.77 for Aiden. And they are neck and neck all the way to the buzzer. Oh, it looks like Mason missed it. So let's go on Aiden's time, 36.25. And that is quicker. Yeah, that is quicker for Aiden. I think I've called names out wrong. I'm getting them mixed up, but yeah, phenomenal time there. So that is an improvement for Mason. And again, let's move on. Should be Connor. It is Connor and Braden. Braden Powers on the near side. Connor on the far side. Braden Powers, Brado the Tornado. Love that, Braden. So Braden versus Connor. And Braden was a 32.17. Connor was a 34.24. So they are side by side. Beautifully caught up by Connor, but it looks like Braden is still into the lead all the way to the buzzer. Again, this is Braden. He had a 32.17. What's he got now? A 29.84. 29.84. Is that our second sub? I think it is. I think Tyler was our fastest, and there we are with a 29.84 for Braden. Wow, Brado, the Tornado. I love it. Right, Cyrus Said and Ivan Schmidt. Ivan is in lane 1. And Cyrus in lane 2. I think I'm going to go to bed and hear that beeps in my sleep. Right. There come those beeps, those dreaded beeps. Ivan in lane 1, Cyrus in lane 2. Let's have a look at previous times. A 33.95 for Ivan. Cyrus a 33.40. And they are neck and neck. Ivan on the near side, Cyrus on the far side. See if they can go sub 30. Plenty of encouragement. They are literally neck and neck. Looks like Cyrus taking a slight lead on there. Beautiful dismount by Cyrus. All the way to the end. Down the gutter goes, banging that buzzer. That is Cyrus. He did a 33.40 in round 1. 31.19. That is brilliant by Cyrus. And I mean, a great run by Ivan as well. Well done, guys. Right, moving on. Just got no time to dwell on this. Timmerlin in lane 1, and I'm thinking it's Graham. Yes, it is. Timmerlin lane 1. And Graham in lane 2. And as I write that down, Graham Readiness and Timmerlin Gurinkov Tang. So successfully negotiating the first part. Yep, cargo net done. Onto the tilting ladders. Timmerlin was a 35.17. So Timmerlin the fastest of these two in heat, or wave number 1, run number 1. And Timmerlin has a slight lead over Graham. All the way to the end. I think that's going to be a fast time for Timmerlin. 35.17. His previous time, 31.88. Yes. It moves him higher up the rankings. Timmerlin Gurinkov Tang from Ninja Lair. He loves fishing, by the way. Right, we should have... Oh, he's going to leave me hanging. It's a good job the cameras aren't on me. I tried to get a fist bump. It didn't work. Right, who have we got now? Same name still up there. I'm going with Beckett and Zell, and this will be the last two. Zell is Zell in lane 1, Beckett in lane 2, and I think this is our final two athletes from wave 11. Let's see how these guys did earlier on. Not in the fastest time, so let's watch them. Zell on the near side, Beckett on the far side. Beckett Graham, training out of Nebraska Ninja, and Zell Umagat from Sindaloo Siha. I love this. Years in Ninja, 0.5. So quite new to the sport, but I tell you what, he's qualified for these championships, so he must be pretty good. So Beckett with that lead. Let's see if I can get more information on Beckett. His accomplishments was getting that first full course clear and hitting that buzzer in the Worlds in speed last year. He has two dogs, Ollie and Finn, and he loves fireworks. I bet Ollie and Finn don't love fireworks. This is his 4th time at the Worlds. Oh, unfortunately, Beckett hits that floor, so he won't get that point for there. Oh, I tell you what, he was going to come flying off of the gutter goes, but he did it. I think he missed one, so he's got 6 points, but a time of 52.5 seconds. I hope Ollie and Finn were barking for you there, Beckett. And where's Zell? I'll tell you what, Zell's done half a year as a ninja and he's made it to the championships. Well done, Zell. So I think that completes wave 11. Next one is obviously wave 12, and it is our next female wave. Right, so what I have to do here is check in our athletes. It's not official, it's just for my screens here. We've got Saima Vagurt and Hope Vidovic. Alicia Justice. And Shanique Smith. Got Ayla Hanifi. Margot Wright. Just want to click these names before everyone starts going. Caroline Cutler. Flying Squirrel Ninja. I take it that's her nickname. Lucy Smith. Hannah Swatowski. There's you, Hannah. Emily Schiffer. Xavier Espina. Josephine Sheehan. So if it does sound like I'm reading these names out, guess what? I am. I'm trying to click them off. Got Myla Lalibet. Dakota Quintard. And Caitlin Conark. So I've got them all. This is good. I don't know how long I've got. So first of all, this is wave number 11. We have 14 waves. Sorry, this is wave number 12. We have 2 more female waves, 1 more male wave. I'm waiting to see who we've got in this first one. It should be Saima Vegert versus Hope Vidovic. Saima's nickname is Saipi. Hang on 2 seconds. Multitasking there. Calling out one of our athletes, so we're after Josephine Sheehan. Hopefully she makes it to the start. This is wave number 12. So while we're waiting for Josephine, sorry, yeah, it is Josephine. I can tell you that Saima, her nickname is Saipai. She's from Ninjas United. 5 years as a ninja. She plays ultimate frisbee, golf, competitive cheer for her school. Anything else? Her brother calls her Bip the Butt Cheek and Sigma for nicknames. So come on, Bip the Butt Cheek. And Hope should also be in this first one. Hope, her nickname is Ninja Hope. There you go. She is authentic movement training. She's 10-year-old, 5th grade. She lives in Hinckley, Ohio. Trains with her ninja sisters, Nina, 13, and Ninja Rosie, 8. The sisters are known by their signature blue bows. Hope loves to fish, and whales are her favorite animal. I hope she doesn't fish and catch a whale. That's going to be quite difficult. Hope also loves softball, OCR, running, and singing. I'll take out the softball. That's me. Right, I've got Saima in lane 1 and Hope in lane 2. Here we go. So, Saima nears the camera. Hope on the far side. Onto the cargo nets. Off the cargo nets goes Saima. Or Bip the Butt Cheek, as her brother calls her. Saima negotiating the balance beam really well with a really good lead over Hope. Lots of cheers for Saima and for Hope. Hope, one of our smaller athletes, but doing really well as Saima makes that landing. Clear rounds for both of the girls so far. Saima touches down and hits that buzzer, stops the clock. Clear round. 48.26. Well done to Saima. Saima, old bit the butt cheek. I don't know if you heard that. I just said, Saima, why are you called Bip the butt cheek? And she looked pretty cross with her brother. I had to ask. I'm sorry. Right. I've got Isla and Shanique. Isla in lane 1. Yeah, these guys aren't in order, so I'm flicking Shanique Smith. I've got a bit of time to tell you about Shanique. She loves playing the saxophone when she's not doing ninja. And you can find me somewhere in nature enjoying plant life. And where's Isla? They have started now. Isla has made it to the World's Finals every year. So Isla on the near side, Shanique on the far side. Shanique with a decent lead. Coming down the cargo net, making her way onto that platform. Both clear rounds as Isla makes her way onto the floor. Up the tilting ladders. Shanique with a lead as she makes her way onto the balance beam. Up onto the tilting cliffs. Here comes Isla. Lots of cheers for our athletes. I've been saying Isla, it now says Alicia on our screen, so I'm changing that. It's Alicia, apologies. It did say Isla, or Ayla. And let's see how Shanique did. She had a clear round with 1 minute .91. So yeah, I did think that Ayla was out of order there. So that was Alicia Justice. She loves tennis, obstacle racing. She's from Australia. And yes, I'm definitely a dog person, she says. Right, we've got Margot and Ayla. Right, that's better. Margot in the near side. So here goes our next wave. Margot on the near side, Ayla on the far side. Successfully negotiating that first one. And I'm waiting. Ayla, come on Ayla. Touches down and makes her way onto the tilting ladders. And Margot now down as well. Both got their 3 points, so clear round so far for both of our under 13 girls in wave number 12 of 14. Once wave 14 is done, we are on to the finals. Ayla extending that lead onto the tilting cliffs. Margot joining her now. So they are really, really close here. I'm loving the baby on camera. Mother multitasking there. That must be Margot's mum. And it looks like Margot is taking the lead over Ayla. Ayla's falling down there. Are we getting towards the time? No, the time is looking good. Oh no, last couple of seconds. And she's timed out. Unlucky Margot. And Ayla obviously dismounted a little earlier. So that was Margot and Ayla. So we should have Caroline Cutler, Flying Squirrel Ninja, and Lucy Smith trains out of Rock Solid Warrior. On to our next two. So we have Caroline on the near side, Lucy on the far side. I've been called to do a presentation, so I'll be heading off very soon. I don't want to miss it. I almost said I don't want to do the presentations because these guys are getting better and better. Caroline on the near side, Lucy Smith on the far side. Caroline Cutler versus Lucy Smith. And they are both clear rounds so far. Beautiful dismount from Caroline onto the gut. It goes all the way to the end. Clear round. Let's look at the time for Caroline as Lucy makes her way down. It is a 43.06. All right, so let's see who we're moving on to now. I've got, is that another Caroline or has it not been updated yet? We've got Emily. Should be, I'm guessing, Hannah. But we've definitely got Emily Schiffer. Emily once hung on a bar for an hour and 15 minutes. The coaches made her get down because it was time to do something else. What? Hannah, check this out. I'm telling Hannah, our course administrator here. Dang, she says. I love that. Right, who have we got? So is it Emily and it is Hannah. Let's quickly go to Hannah. I'll tell you a bit about Hannah. Hannah Swatkowski. She likes to paint and do her hair in her free time, and she wants to coach Ninja when she's older. So it is Hannah on the near side, Emily on the far side. Successfully negotiating at maximum points so far. Yep, 4 points, 5 points because Hannah is slightly in the lead. They've both got 5 points as they're making their way across the tilting cliffs. They're looking at each other, or definitely Emily was checking out Hannah as they come towards the last couple of obstacles. Onto the gutter goes all the way down to the end. And it looks like Hannah has made it in 42.14. 42.14. I've got to go now. I'll hand it over to Nico.
Hello, everybody. My name is Nico Tarquinio. I'm subbing in for Stuart Amory. I'll be your commentator for these 11U Ninja versus Ninja females. And it looks like we are already off to the races with these two young ninjas. You're looking at Josephine versus Zavaya. Espina, ninja out from Guam. As Josephine looks to finish up and hit the buzzer over here. And taking it with 25 whole seconds left on the clock, with Zavaya closing in on the second to last obstacle here. Pulling herself expertly through this last set of cliffhanger obstacles. The slanted cliffs, the tilting cliffs, I should say. And moving on to the gotta goes. She falls back, gets herself back onto point A and steps off the course. All right. All right, next up, we will be seeing Dakota Quintard, the Coda Crusher from Renegade Ninja, versus Myla Laliberte, whose brother, Xavier Laliberte, I believe they are brother and sister, just finished out a impressive run on the 7U Ninja versus Ninja course. Myla taking a lead over Dakota. as she crushes the ladders, moves on to the balance beams, and is heading in hot onto those tilting cliffs. 36 seconds left on the clock. Meanwhile, Dakota is trying to close the distance between them, but is a little too far to make it. Mila Liliberte will take the win on that one, as Dakota looks to finish out, though she's looking like she's about to run out of time. 4 seconds left on the clock. And down to point B for a point there, but just isn't able to make it on the gotta goes. Excellent work by both of these 11U females out there as we move on through our Ninja versus Ninja bracket. Again, nice to be here with you today. My name is Nico, here for the FINA Ninja Warrior World Championships. I'm a commentator out from Nebraska. Absolutely blessed to be out here with the likes of Ryan Stratus and Stuart Amory, both legends in their own right. I hope to do more work with them out here as we cover this incredible event. Currently, we're watching Salma versus Caitlin. I guess it is pronounced Saima Vegert. Apologize for saying that wrong. Versus Caitlin Kanarik. She's from Iron Sports in Houston. While Saima is from Ninjas United. Saima's coming in hot, and she's going to hit that buzzer with 22 whole seconds left on the clock, with Caitlin not far behind. And Caitlin looks to finish out strong. She is just shy of the buzzer by just a couple of seconds, which is always frustrating. As I say, I wish I could see every single ninja who heads out to World Championships hits the buzzer, but that's just not the reality of the situation. Next up, we're going to see, I believe that's Klemik Smit versus Hope Vidovic. Another Vidovic. We actually saw a Vidovic champion earlier today from the 7U females. That's Rosie Vidovic. And I expect big things from Hope, who I imagine is her sister, Ninja Hope, I see on here. Shanique, though, is contending with her quite capably. The two are neck and neck on the ladders, grabbing the rings and moving on to the next one. And over the balance beams, Hope has a slight lead, but not by much. Shanique looks to close that gap. Hope is down again. Grabs onto that final obstacle. And we're both tilting our way toward a buzzer. It's anyone's race, but Hope takes it by just a couple of seconds. Excellent work by both of these ninjas. Shanique Smith is from Brisbane, Australia, while Hope Vidovic is from Authentic Movement Training. Next up, we're going to be seeing Margot Wright. Who's from Avant Core Gymnastics out in Idaho. Versus Alicia Justus. Or Alicia J, as she's called, from Mount Ninja HQ in Brisbane, Australia. Got some fun facts about Alicia J. She got the Fusion Ninja champion in 2025. She started taking Ninja seriously at the age of 10 and has loved the challenge ever since. She also competes in tennis tournaments and obstacle racing in Brisbane. She's definitely a dog person, it says. Margot is taking a bit of a lead over Alicia as she moves on to the tilted ladders. Nice form there, skipping several rungs on that ladder, pulling it down and looking to make her dismount onto point B. Alicia takes a leap up onto the tilted cliffs. Margot, but Alicia is close behind her and has the possibility to catch up to Margot if she hurries. Margot looks to seal this win. She's gonna make it through the gotta go. She's got 6 seconds, so aptly named the gotta goes. 3 seconds to go and she hits the buzzer with Alicia just one obstacle shy of completion. Excellent work by both of our young ninjas out here today. All right, let's see who's coming up next. Shouting out some of our sponsors here. If you haven't checked them out before, DGS Ninja, their name is all over our obstacles, because they made them and put them together. Check out Gooder sunglasses. They're better than better, they're gooder. Next up, we got Caroline Cutler versus Ayla Hamill. Both moving quite quickly through the first set of trapezes, heading onto the cargo nets, which has been quite difficult for some of the younger divisions as they attempt to squeeze out and under them without falling. Caroline on the right side is taking a bit of a lead, but Ayla is not far behind her. Caroline moves over the balance beams, powers on through, grabs those tilting cliffs, and is making short work of them. Ayla's got to take a big jump if she's going to catch up, because Caroline is about to clinch it, going through those go fast. Hits the buzzer, and Ayla's in with Caroline. Caroline's in with Ayla just behind by 1.5 obstacles. 18 seconds on the clock, though. Still a great time. With some big swings to carry her through, she should be able to dismount and makes it. And 3 gotta goes to go with 8 seconds left on the clock. Doing a fantastic job. Ayla is almost there, but just shy of the buzzer. Falling forward. Unfortunately, not able to grab it. I always liken the not grabbing the buzzer to diving for the buzzer, sliding home in baseball in this sport. Hannah Swakowski is next versus Lucy Smith. Hannah Swakowski out from Big Time Ninja, Lucy Smith from Rock Solid Warrior. Hannah taking an early lead, but not by much as both contend with the tilting ladders. Often the balance beams are a chance to regain some lost momentum and take a big old jump out onto those tilted cliffs. Lucy is catching up to Hannah and may overtake her if she keeps up at this rate. They are very neck and neck here. We've got a race to the buzzer. Hannah slaps it down first to my eye. But obviously that's always up to the judges. I'm pretty sure Hannah hit it. Yeah. Lucy Smith loves Ninja, by the way, and only been training for 1 year. She loves math, animals, and Rubik's Cubes and 3D printing. Meanwhile, Hannah wants to coach Ninja when she's older. Next up, we're looking at Josephine Sheeran and Emily Schaefer. Sheehan, my apologies. From the Fighting Lions gym. Emily Schaefer's from Steel City. Emily on the left, Josephine on the right. Setting that ring flying. Emily's going fast, grabs the cargo net, throws herself out and under onto the ladder. Big grabs, throws herself off, and powers forward. She's got a bit of a lead. Josephine's gonna have to speed up if she's gonna catch up to her. Gotta love that Australia jersey. Again, a reminder that we at the FINA League are an international competition. This truly is a world championships. Emily throwing herself forward and takes the buzzer, with Josephine still having 28 seconds left on the clock. Still an incredible time. These are some spectacular ninjas, and they are all doing a great job leaving it all out in the course here today. Next up, we've got Myla Laliberte and Zavila Espina. Hopefully I said that right. Xavier Espina from Guam. Ninja Myla. The Y is pronounced like I. So it's more of a Mila, I imagine. Mila Laliberte, nice and fast like her previous run. She takes a bit of an early lead, but falls back just shy of that cargo net, which has frustrated so many ninjas here today, dropping off that point. As Xavier still tries to catch up to her. But will slow and steady win the race on these series of obstacles? Hard to say. Every obstacle counts in the sport of Ninja Warrior, especially in competitions like this where each of them is a point and you are vying for speed ultimately. But Myla looks like she's got that buzzer with time to spare. 28 seconds left on the clock. Meanwhile, Xavier's coming in hot herself, jumping on up to the tilting cliffs, which are definitely a challenging obstacle. Cliff hangers are not the easiest obstacles, but when they're moving and shaking along with you, you got to make them work for you and kind of consider how you're working your swing through here. And she is going to time out on the gotta goes, just shy of hitting that buzzer. I'm surprised she didn't just hit it anyway. So many ninjas here today, even after timeout, just want to smack that buzzer. Feels good. You dream of those things at night. You want to get them. And I love seeing the smiles on their faces after they finish. Next up, Caitlin Kanarik up against Dakota Quintard. Dakota Quintard's favorite accomplishment recently is getting the first full clear at a regional UNAA competition. She's always happy to compete alongside her brother and friends. Caitlin on the right, Dakota on the left. They are neck and neck, almost making the exact same movements as they get off of those ladders. Caitlin Kanarik has some fun facts. She enjoys swimming, horseback riding, and climbing on the roof of her house. She's a homeschooler who's been on Girl Scouts. Hey, shout out to my fellow homeschool community. Got a few kids in there myself. She takes frequent camping road trips from her family to national parks and visited 34 states. She likes to foster dogs, has dwarf frogs, fish, 8 chickens, and now she's looking to have a buzzer. Photo finish there. Once again, narrowly edged out. Caitlin taking that. Excellent job by both of our ninjas. You love to see that final, intense run to the buzzer. It is incredible. What a great competition we have out here at the FINA World Championships Season 7 out in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The sunny holiday getaway you never knew you wanted to go to until you saw a giant Ninja Warrior competition out here. We're having a blast out here in the 11U female division. Again, my name's Nico, filling in for Stuart and Ryan. Ryan Stratus, of course, and Stuart Amory of OCR fame. If you don't know them, look them up. Both of them are fantastic athletes in their own right. And I'd like to talk a little bit about some of our sponsors today. I'm sure you've heard plenty about them. I'm sure you know plenty about them. But if you haven't heard, Gibbon is the FINA World Championship supporter. They're the world leader in slacklining and balance training. And they're great for ninja training, but you know, they're also great for anyone who's not doing ninja too. If you ever stood long enough on a slack line, you know what they do to your abs, your sense of balance. They're really a great way to get in shape, work on those muscles, work on your self-control. Stop by the Gibbon booth if you're here today in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Experience the award-winning Slackboard and see why athletes, coaches, therapists, and families are using it to build better balance, stability, and confidence. My family owns a Gibbon Slackboard ourselves. They're actually extremely reasonably priced, and I know that when we opened it up on Christmas, every single family member was standing on that thing within an hour. It was pretty incredible. Also, check out Stage 4 Designs. Since 2015, Stage 4 Designs has been elevating obstacles. Their unrivaled experience builds the highest quality products for commercial gyms, home courses, camps, and more. Stop by the Stage 4 Designs booth to check out their latest obstacle innovations. I believe we are getting set up for the next wave. Wave 13 for 11Us. Whether that be 11U male or female, I believe that would be 11U males. Again, this is Nico. We're going to take a brief pause here while we get set up for our next wave. Hello there, Nico Tarquinio back here again with the 11U males. We are on wave 13 now. We are facing off with Zachary versus Spencer. With Zachary on the left taking an early lead, but not by much. Spencer very close behind him. And Zachary will clear. Zachary DiLallo. Excellent work out there. With Spencer not far behind him. What a great way to get started with these 11 U's. So fast, blink and you miss them. I was barely even sitting down by the time they were already through this course. Let's see who's next. We got Blake Voigt coming up next versus well, we'll see. Versus Kalen. Blake Voigt versus Kalen Ramaniski. Blake is blazing fast through this. But Kalen is not far behind. But it looks like Blake is going to edge him out for that buzzer as Kalen makes his way through the final obstacle. Quick hops on through. Next up, we've got Phineas and Andrew. Phineas Beckman on one side, on the left side versus Austin Bersham. Austin from the Concord Ninja Gym in Blaine. Phineas Beckman, you know what his gym is? A backyard rig. Now that's cool. Not saying that Austin is not cool. Both of them are incredible, and Austin is taking a really good head forward. But you know what? Phineas is not far behind. He's looking like a gentleman in that outfit. Phineas heading forward. Austin dropping down, missing out on an obstacle, but gaining the buzzer. 37 seconds left on the clock. And Phineas finishing strong as well. Austin Bersham taking that one. All right, next up we've got Gavin McGee versus Phineas Phineas Beckman we just saw him. Gavin McGee will be on one side. It looks like we've got a Brandon Swinfeld on the other. Brandon Steinfeld, my apologies. Gavin McGee from Atlas Ninja and Ultimate Ninja Oak Creek, and Brandon from Skyhook Ninja Fitness. We got Brandon on the left, Gavin on the right. Brandon's taking the lead. He's going over the balance beams. He's jumping up to get the tilting cliffs. Nice job skipping as much of those cliffhangers as he can with some big, wide grasps. Brandon is looking. He pulled back a little bit there. Nice, throwing himself through with some quick connects on through the buzzer as Gavin looks to keep up and finish out those last two obstacles. 23 seconds left on the clock for Gavin as he hits that buzzer. Excellent work by both of these young ninjas. All right, next up, we've got Bentley versus Mike. Bentley Boyd versus Mike Mikhailov. I believe Mike's brother Greg just did a phenomenal job, coming in second in the 7U Ninja versus Ninja championships. But Bentley Boyd is absolutely dominating here. But I don't know. I think Mike's going to catch up. He's getting closer. Not close enough, though. Bentley takes that buzzer as Mike is left on that final obstacle. Just barely missing him by a couple seconds. Great job to both of these ninjas. Next up, we've got Benny and Caden. Benny Cater Henry and Caden McDonald from the Warrior Factory and Ninjas United. Not in that order. It's like Benny and Caden are neck and neck to start off as they move through the trapezes and onto that precarious cargo net that we've seen claim many a ninja with some falls. Benny is coming in close, getting a considerable lead as he heads onto the tilted cliffs, leaving Caden to scramble to try to catch up. But this, if there's any time to do it, it's on this obstacle. A big enough arm, a big enough grip is going to get you there. However, Benny's looking to finish strong. He's on that final obstacle, and he takes the buzzer. This competitor falling down just a few seconds shy. Next up, Benjamin and Henry. Benjamin Hinman and Henry Mialovic. I may have messed up his name before, and if so, I deeply apologize. Henry on the left, Benjamin on the right. Henry getting an early lead, grabbing onto that net, with Benny not too far behind. Sorry, Benjamin. I guess he goes by Ninjaman, pretty appropriate. Got to use that J. Onto the tilted ladders. Benjamin takes a lead onto the balance beams with Henry not too far behind. Great jump by Henry from Big Time Ninja. The shirt didn't give it away. Henry has a big swing forward. They both touch down, just barely. They're neck and neck. Unfortunately, Benjamin jumps down, gets to the buzzer anyway. Both of these ninjas with a very strong performance. Excellent work. Next up, we've got Jake Colton. And Henry. Owen on the left side, Jake on the right. Owen Metcalf from the Warrior family in Hamilton is on the left, with Jake Colton from the 4-Star Ninja Academy up in North Dakota on the right. Fantastic gym out there. If you've never been out there, check it out. Nothing better to do up there in North Dakota. Now it is a great city with a lot to do, but that is an incredible gym. Tied very close on this. Matching each other bit for bit. Who's going to get it? I believe that went to the left side. Yep. Just pulled it off. Excellent job by Owen Metcalf. Milliseconds away from each other. As we get ready for our next runners, Zachary DeLallo versus Dominic Fratina. from Authentic Movement Training. Dominic on the left, Zachary on the right. Dominic takes an early lead. Moving up onto those, nice throw from midway on that first tilted ladder to the ring. And he's got a big jump up onto those tilted cliffs. But Zachary DeLallo is not too far behind. A big enough wingspan could get him further. But Dominic's already there, quickly skipping through the last few obstacles, and he's got it. Excellent work out there by both of these ninjas.
Right, we are back. We've got, hello everyone, I'm back from presentation. It is Spencer versus Kalen. Spencer is on the near side. Kalen is on the far side. And it looks like Kalen is absolutely fine. Spencer is catching up. Clear round so far for both of our athletes. Down onto the final platform. Onto the gutter goes all the way to the end and hits the bell. So what has been going on? I think, oh my God, we are going faster and faster. 26.70. I take it that's not anything new anymore. These guys must be absolutely flying right now. So thanks to Nico there. Great job. I mean, there's always a microphone there if you want it. Come on, Nico, in you come. Nico can tell me what's been going on since I did some of the presentations for our under 7s, under 9s, under 13s, and young adult champions.
Yeah, well, we've seen some incredible runs out here by our 11Us today. The 11U females, you know, one thing I've noticed actually is we see a lot of siblings on the 11Us from the 7U rig that I was out on.
Of course,
and
yeah.
For example, we saw Rose Vidovic's sister competing, Hope actually, competing on just the same level. But right now we're here with Blake and Austin. Blake on the left, Austin on the right.
So is this still first round or are we on second rounds?
I believe.
Second wave. Okay, so yeah, absolutely flying. It looks like we've got a decent lead for Blake over Austin. Clear round so far. I'm not
but
sure.
Austin
Oh no.
falls just a little bit short of that obstacle and drops down for the final.
Let's have a look at Blake. 25.13. These times are phenomenal. I got excited on the last round by 25.63. We are moving to a whole different arena, a whole different ability with these athletes. This is wave 13, so it's our final male wave. We got one more female wave before we move on to the finals. Right, we've got Brandon and Gavin. Gavin on lane 1, Brandon in lane 2. So they are pretty much neck and neck. Looks like Gavin's got a slight lead as he moves on to the cargo net. Successfully negotiating that. I want to see the technique for these ninjas.
Oh,
he
Gavin
tried
takes
it.
a tumble.
Yeah, Gavin reached for it. I think they've got to go at this level. Really got to go for it. So obviously that's one less point there as Brandon moves into the lead. Obviously with a clear run so far. Come on, Brandon, all the way to the end.
Gavin
hits that buzzer.
Oh my goodness, but Gavin was so close behind. After taking a tumble like that, it's fantastic to see the distance get closed so quickly. Performing at this level of competition, they are absolutely giving it their all.
Yeah, 28.66 for Brandon. Full round, 7 points, but I think Gavin missed on one of them. I am liking his get-up, though, the little tuxedo T-shirt.
He's looking classy. Reminds me of the classy ninja from the American Ninja Warrior TV show wearing that. Perhaps maybe he's his mentor or something like that, or idol.
You never know, you never know. Right, we are moving fast. Still got Brandon and Gavin on the screen, so let's have a little guess of who this could be. Yeah, Gavin is, yeah, so the mid-table we've got Mike possibly and Bentley. But then we've got Tara here. Tara's at the laptop, so that means we've probably got a little bit of a break.
Yes, it looks like we may be possibly
so the last couple of runs in wave 13 before we move to that final wave. And again, Nico, so as far as I'm aware, or what I've been learning so far, is the further down the field, the higher the waves, the better the competitor, or the higher they qualify.
Athletes are scored throughout the qualifiers throughout the season, which we saw in the later part of spring this year throughout the U.S. FINA Regionals, I believe they closed out at the end of May, and those points are...
Phineas, we're getting a question here.
Of course.
Beckman.
Yeah, so basically we have FINA qualifiers throughout the season, and in order to qualify for the qualifiers, the athletes have to place in the top 8 of a regular FINA competition, a qualifier, to get into a sectional. And to get to Worlds, you have to place top 8 at a sectional. Based on your score in the sectionals will be the wave or the bracket, depending on what you're competing in, at one of the 3 events, which is speed, endurance, or ninja versus ninja. And that's where you're seeing, that's why throughout the day, as the day has gone by, you've seen faster and faster times with some of these young ninjas. It looks like we have Gavin versus Bentley here, though.
Another Gavin or Gavin again? I don't know.
I believe this is Gavin McGee.
We've got Gavin McGee, but I thought we had Gavin on the last one as well. Anyway, let's go with it.
Gavin McGee on the left, Bentley on the right.
Bentley
though,
is lead.
By on the right, I mean almost to the end already. Blink and you miss it. These kids are heating up.
Flying onto the final, gotta goes.
Excellent, quick connects on the gotta goes, hits the buzzer.
Clear round and points of 26.33 for our competitor in lane 2. Bentley.
And that's not to say Bentley's even a second place at this level of the competition is incredibly fast compared to some of the earlier times that we've seen today.
So we might have Caden and Benny is next on my list, but I've got Mike, I think. Mike in lane 1, and I was right with Benny in lane 2.
Mike Mikhailov from the Jungle Gym, a very well-known gym. I believe it's in Florida. And if you've ever been there, you can see that their scenery is actually, it's made out to look like a jungle with props and everything.
Nice.
It's fantastic looking.
Real tigers?
Real tigers. I think Mike is the tiger.
Yeah, I think he is flying right now.
Burning bright through this course.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Benny.
With Benny Cater Henry, who I've seen in numerous competitions throughout the year. Benny's extremely strong and extremely fast, too.
Yeah, but Mike has that little edge on him all the way, pressing the buzzer. Clear round. Let's see the time for Mike. It is 30.43 and 32.94.
2 seconds away from one another.
Benny, yeah, great race there. But again, we are now getting to the sub-30 category. I think maybe a few of the 30s might scrape in. Top 16, so quite possibly. Well done to Mike there from Jungle Gym.
It's anyone's guess who's going to be taking in the finals later. The 7Us and the 7U male and female were both shockingly close to one another.
Right, we've got Caden and Benjamin. Caden in lane 1, Benjamin in lane 2.
After a great start for both, Caden a little bit behind Benjamin, who skipped the last 3 rungs of the ladder in favor of leaping to the ring there.
A great dismount by Benjamin off of the tilting ladder, straight onto the tilting cliffs. It's close. According to the scores, it's saying that Caden missed one of them, but that could be a judge error. I don't know. I don't want to criticize the judges. But have they got all 7 points? No, 6 on one side, 6 on the other.
It's one of the reasons why I like commentating so much. I don't have to make the hard decisions. I just get to enjoy the show. Speaking
of enjoying the show, it looks like we've got Owen in lane 2. And who's in lane 1? Caden was probably from the first one. Henry versus Owen. Henry nearest the camera in lane 1, Owen on the far side. So ladies and gentlemen, this is wave 13, our final male wave. Wave 14 is our final female wave before we move on to the finals. Final, around about 6 p.m. So Henry nearest us, Owen on the far side. Here they go, up to the trapeze, making light work of the trapeze. That's one of the obstacles. It's making less and less effort for these guys the further we go into the waves. Onto the tilting ladders, beautifully done by Owen and Henry. Onto the balance beam, and Owen with a slight lead onto the tilting cliffs, making his way from side to side. Looks like Henry's making it up. They've got a clear round so far, very close for Owen.
Oh my goodness.
Onto the gotta goes and hits the buzzer, stops the clock, full round for Owen. with a 32.62, and well done to Henry.
Fantastic.
I think full round as well with a 36.6.
7-7 with just a little bit between them.
So close.
I don't know if you knew this, but Henry skipped the first grade, is left-handed, and in less than 11 years, he visited 32 of the 50 states, with the eventual goal of visiting them all. You know, a great way to travel, and I believe that Stuart can attest to this, is Ninja and or OCR.
Oh, yeah, do it this way. Do it this way. Right, we've got Jake and Dominic, our final two in wave 14. Jake on the near side and Dominic on the far side. Looks like Dominic has a slight lead. Oh, a lovely move there from ladder to ladder.
Dominic absolutely throwing himself forward on that. Full send is what they call that.
Absolutely going for it.
Jake from the 4-star
and
Ninja
that as
Academy.
well. What a beautiful round by Dominic.
Absolutely blazing through there.
Dominic Fratena, 23.
Oh my goodness gracious.
7. Now, that's the fastest I've seen.
Whew. I'm tired just watching it. Yeah, no, I think that we're ending off this wave with the best. It is absolutely incredible. Not to say that these are not some of the best ninjas in the land from the rest of the league, but in terms of our run times, I think that's the best I've seen.
It's the best I've seen. It's the best I've seen. The fastest before that was a 25, I think, and that was 23. It was sub 24 seconds. Wow.
I'm absolutely blown away by the level of competition.
Dominic Fratena, I'm writing that down. That was 23.67.
And I was saying this over in 7Us too, but you know, these, I mean, it is incredible to see kids 7 and under and 11 and under. Imagine how powerful these kids are going to be at 18. I mean, goodness gracious. The young adults and elite divisions here at FINA are absolutely incredible, and I can't wait to see when these kids get up to that level. I'm enjoying seeing them now.
It's scary. Right, can you read out the name of the athletes in order?
Absolutely.
Slow enough so I can catch up with you.
Coming
AJ
up.
Merchant.
Yep, got him.
Right, who's next?
Mackenzie Manson.
Mackenzie, got her.
Avery Nichols.
Yep.
Shay Delgra.
Oh, hang on. We've got some.
Hard to find them sometimes.
No, we've got some from the previous wave that are still selected. That one. That might be it. Sorry, folks at home, you're like, what are they doing? We know what we're doing.
Turn it off. I like the emphasis.
Right, so we had AJ, we had Mackenzie, we had Avery. Right, let's go.
Shay
Delgra. Yeah, number 4.
Riley Hatzel.
Yeah, by the way, this is the order that we will do them. So
no, I like how you're doing this beforehand.
Riley is 5th.
Yes.
Who's 6th?
Ellie Milligan.
I've got Ellie. She's the sloth warrior.
Oh, cool.
Love that.
Micah Daniel. I love the little reversal of expectations there.
Yeah, some nicknames are there as well. Who's 8th after Micah?
After Micah, you've got Emma Craik. Yeah, no, I saw the mediocre ninja earlier. I like that.
She's called the Creative Beast.
There's a lot of beasts, but I haven't seen a creative beast yet.
Who's after Emma?
We've got Savannah Serio.
Yeah, from Big Time Ninja Gym.
Yep, and then Taya Kelly.
Taya. Nickname is Tay-Tay.
Ooh, Tay-Tay.
Tay.
Oh, that's fun.
That's an old reference.
Evelyn, the next is Evelyn Prabilski.
I think you agree with that, Prabilski. Yeah, I'd go with that. Evie. Nickname Evie.
Easy. Claire Mattern, who's next?
Claire. Her nickname is
Claire. I'm glad she specified. Emma Capozzi.
Yeah, from
sister of Leo Capozzi, probably from Midwest. Yeah.
Wojo Ninja Warrior.
Wojo. Oh, that's funny. There's a lot of Capozzis out there. Emma Ryu.
Yep. Aspire Ninja.
And then Avalon Dean. That's a familiar one.
Action Av.
Yeah, 4-star. And then Scarlett Gunther.
From Conquer Ninja in Scottsdale.
And Rhea Linley.
Final athlete, Kid Wonder Encinitas.
Oh, I thought you were calling her the Kid Wonder. I'm like, that's a good name.
Oh, is that everyone catching Hannah making a mistake there?
Yeah. I don't think that's possible.
Hannah Sorensen made a mistake.
I mean, she only volunteers a good 8 to 10 hours per day. So.
Yeah. And competes and is the champion.
Oh, yeah. As of today.
I presented her with her trophy. I did ask for a count back, a VAR check.
No wonder she wanted you over there. That's fantastic.
She wanted me to call her name. She likes Hannah Sorensen in a Scottish accent.
Oh, you have to say, okay, that's the nickname. Can you type it into the thing? In parentheses, Scottish accent.
Sorry, who's AJ Merchant? She's a soccer striker. I don't understand. What's soccer? Football, AJ. It's football.
Ugh.
Do you guys know that we call your football American football?
Yeah, no, it's American football, or in Spanish, football de Norte Americano or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not Spanish.
Right, so we should have up first. Just getting all my notes. Nico's moved all my notes around.
Yeah, it looks like we don't see it yet.
Where's my little... This one. There we go. Oh, you have that. So AJ and Mackenzie. So we got AJ Merchant from the Grit Ninja.
Stuart, I'm going to head out and rejoin my family. It was an absolute blessing. Hopefully we'll work together.
No worries, man. That is Nico saying goodbye there. He says it's a blessing to work with me. Did you hear that, family? If my family are listening at home. No one else thinks it's a blessing. I'll tell you what, I need to find how are England versus Norway doing in the football.
In the football.
Yeah, not the soccer. Oh, England on top, but struggling for clear chances against Norway in Miami Heat. 0-0.
0-0. Oh my goodness.
I love the differences. I went 0-0. You went 0-0.
I watched England take on Mexico, actually.
See, we need to get you back on the mic. You know I'm live and you're not.
Oh. I gotta go.
He's got to go.
I will see you soon, Stuart.
No worries.
Hopefully chat more. All right.
So we are waiting for some of our athletes in our final wave. I say final wave before the finals, before we move through the top 16. I'm just going to check something moving forward onto the finals. I'm just going to check something. And it looks like we are off, literally surprised there. I was just getting carried away by Norway leading England in the football. But we are away. Now who have we got? Ariana and Mackenzie. Ariana on the near side, Mackenzie on the far side. I'm just going to scribble that down. as Mackenzie is heading onto the tilting cliffs there. Lots of encouragement for Ariana's team. As we head down onto the final obstacle, Mackenzie hits that buzzer. Let's check the time. 7 points with a 36.06. 36.06. I mean, that is fast for our female athletes. Right, we've got to get back in the swing of things. We are ready to go. So that was Ariana versus Mackenzie. I'm waiting for the next two athletes to come up. Avery I've got in lane 1. And Riley. And as I write the names down, off we go. Avery in lane 1, nearest to me on the camera, or nearest to you at home. And Riley on the far side. Looks like Riley has got a lead as they negotiate the first couple of obstacles down from the cargo net. Both of our ninjas, 3 points, 4 points, now 5 points for Riley there, taking the lead on the tilting cliffs. Flying onto the final platform, or the one before they make the way to the end. Beautifully done down the gotta goes, and bangs that buzzer. That is Riley, and she stops the time in 33.09. Wow. I mean, I was impressed in wave 1s and 2s. This is phenomenal. Wave 13, wave 14 really pulling out the stops. So well done to Riley. We've now got Ellie in lane 2. And in lane 1, Mika. Let me see if I can quickly tell you a bit about them. Riley Halsey from Ninjas United. And Ellie Milligan, the Sloth Warrior. So here come the beeps, and off we go once again. Micah nearest me, or nearest you on the camera, and Ellie on the far side. Successfully negotiating the trapeze, heading to the cargo net right now. Micah and Ellie neck and neck, slight lead for Micah as she makes her way to the tilting ladders. Beautifully done on the tilting ladders. I love the way they dismount that without using all of the ladders. Not even the third rung as well. First or second, straight to the end. Micah right in front of us with a lead. A lot of birthday hats on, you can see. I think it's the coach there. We sang happy birthday earlier on, but enough about that, because coming towards the end is Micah with full points, pressing the bell or the buzzer, and a 37.23. Fantastic from Micah and Ellie. Micah Daniel, accomplishments, she says, a number of podiums. How many? Micah likes frogs. Tiny cooking and reading. What's tiny cooking? Right, we're moving on. We've got Savannah in lane 1, and who's in lane 2? Emma. Savannah and Emma. Savannah nearest us, Emma on the far side. Looks like Savannah has got a decent lead onto the cargo net, making her way down. Oh, did she touch it? No, she got that point, so she's fine. Savannah there, moving on to the tilting ladders, making that dismount now. Beautifully done. Emma in the background. Savannah onto the tilting cliffs. Beautifully done, making her way to the edge, looking for that dismount. Beautifully done, onto the gotta goes, all the way to the end. Down, hits the buzzer, stops it, a clear round, and a time of 42.17. It looked quicker, but 7 clear points. And Emma, beautifully done. One of our smaller athletes, but again, once they're up on that rings, height doesn't matter. They get the momentum, they go from side to side. Remaining 5 seconds to go, and well done. A big cheer from some of our supporters out there. Emma. Right, straight away we've got Evelyn in lane 2, and in lane 1, Taya, Tete, I think we saw earlier. I'm trying to look at their names, and we're gone. So Taya in lane 1. Oh no, it's now been changed to Claire. That's very helpful. Claire in lane 1. So Claire and Evelyn. And it's still Claire and Evelyn, just making sure it's not getting changed again. Onto the tilting ladders, both dismounted. Beautiful technique on the balance beam, onto the tilting cliffs. These girls are inseparable, neck and neck. So close, so close. It looks like Claire has a slight lead over Evelyn all the way to the end. Clear round for both athletes, and let's look at that time. It is 35.69, 35.86. So it did say Taya, but it's now saying Claire. So Claire Mattern and Evie Evelyn Pribowski. So just waiting to see who is in our next wave because it goes quick. Oh, that's always a good sign when Tara comes to the laptop near me. I mean, she's got to adjust something, so it gives us a couple of seconds to breathe and tell you that Evelyn's favorite animal is a raccoon. Evelyn loves to play the piano. She's also a dancer and loves to read. Her most recent goal is to finish writing a book. So who have we got next? It still says Evelyn and Claire. Claire Mattern. She has a twin brother, Ethan, who's also competing. Plays club soccer in her spare time and enjoys doing crafts. Taro loves competing in the head-to-head format, Ninja versus Ninja, but her favorite style is actually Burnout. If she had a ninja nickname, it would probably be the Burnout Ninja. Well, you have a nickname, Burnout Ninja. Under nickname, Claire has put Claire. So let's get that amended to the Burnout Ninja. So looking down my list, if that was Evelyn and Claire. Yeah, we still haven't had Taya and Emma, 2 Emmas, and Avatori, Scarlett, and Araya. Looks like we've got an Emma, one of the Emmas, Capozzi. Emma in lane 2. I'm hearing the beep, so who's in lane 1? I've got a Claire. I don't know if it's another Claire, but here we go. So Claire is nearest us. Emma is on the far side. The names haven't changed, so let's go with that. And it looks like they are pretty side by side. Both got full points so far, so no mistakes yet. And let's hopefully there's no mistakes at all. Balance beam cleared. Tilting cliffs next. Claire, if anything, a slight lead there from Matt team. And yet Claire still with that slight lead, but Emma not letting go. Both girls on 6 points, 7 points now. Crossing the line, pressing the buzzer. And 37.85 and 38.57 for Emma. So moving on. We have an Emma Rue from Aspire Ninja. Yeah, Emma in lane 1. And in lane 2, Avalon, or Avalon. Emma nearest us to the camera, and Avalon with the orange shorts, blue top. Negotiating the trapeze, heading onto the cargo net, making their way down the cargo net. Hopefully successfully. Yes, both athletes down. Onto the tilting ladders. Slight lead for Emma over Avalon or Avalon. Emma onto the balance beam right in front of us now here. Nicely done on the tilting cliffs. Avalon just behind, but Emma making that lead clear. Looking for the landing. Onto the gotta goes. All the way to the end, little swing back there, making sure, and hitting the buzzer. Full round, 7 points, and a 43.59. I think we had a failure just there by Avalon. Unlucky, but she's going to try and make it. 15 seconds left on the clock. Avalon, Dean, Action, Av. comes in and finishes in 58.55. So we should have Scarlett and Raya. Or did we have Raya earlier? No. Scarlett and Raya. I was correct. I should have just gone with it. Trusted my instincts. Mind you, my instinct said we'd had Raya. Scarlett Gunther. And Raya Lindley. So Scarlett on the near side, Raya on the far side. Up the spring steps, up the trapeze. Nice on the trapeze, heading onto the cargo nets. Making their way down. Beautiful descent from Scarlett. Nice on the tilting ladders, making their way clear on there. Beautiful movement. Wow, from Raya. Straight back into contention there. Both onto the tilting cliffs. This is a close race if they keep this up. Beautiful dismount from both of the girls. Onto the God It Goes. This is going to be close. What a race by our two girls, Scarlett and Raya. Let's see who took it. It was Scarlett with a 38.10 and Raya with a 38.7, I think it was. But still both with 38 seconds. Well done to both of our athletes there. Right, I think that is the end of round one. Round two coming up very soon. So let's go all the way back. We had AJ. Oh, we're there already. We've got Mackenzie in lane one and in lane two, Ariana. I don't know if that is AJ. I'm going to go with it. So Ariana in lane two. Mackenzie closest to us. Lots of encouragement now. Ariana with a slight lead. Both girls onto the tilting cliffs right now. I'm going with Ariana being AJ Merchant. Beautifully done. And AJ Merchant or Ariana all the way to the end. Clear round. High fives from the coaches. 34.76. 34.76. So Riley still with a 33.09. We'll see her soon, I think. But well done to those two. So we've got Riley and... I'm waiting for lane two. Avery. Yeah. Riley in lane one. Avery in lane two. And a reminder, Riley did a 33.09 on her first run. So let's see how these girls do. Onto the cargo net. Oh, I think she made it. Yep, they both got 3 points. This is going to be close, but Riley is our fastest from the first heat. And Riley has that lead, but Avery is not letting go. The pressure between the two must be huge. But they are making it look so easy as Riley makes her way down the Gotta Goes, followed by Avery. It is close. I'm going to say Riley got it just with a 33.51. Slightly slower, but oh, wow. And a 34.24. That's probably Avery's fastest time on that one. So absolutely well done by both of those athletes. Avery probably putting herself into the top 16, and I'd say Riley definitely in. Right, I can see Ellie is in lane one and Mika in lane two. And as soon as I've wrote their names down, they are off. So Ellie in lane one, Micah in lane two, or Mika. I'm going to go Mika. Beautiful. Absolutely well done, or well held on the cargo nets. Onto the tilting ladders. Micah. I said I was going to go with Mika. I've said our Micah again. In lane two. Let's go with Mika. Come on, Stuart. Stay with Mika. Ellie catching up, but looks like Mika. No, I heard Micah in the background. We're going with Micah. I heard Micah. Onto the goes. The girl with two names bangs the buzzer. And a 35.68. And what did Ellie do? Both full rounds and a 42.84. So again, will that be good enough to go through? It's low 40s, you never know. Right. It looks like I've got an Emma. We have two Emmas. That is Emma Cray. where are we? Emma Craig. And she's up against Savannah. So Emma near side, Savannah on the far side with a lead. Emma Craig and let's get Savannah's second name. Savannah Serio. Savannah Serio with a brilliant lead. Actually, I think someone at breakfast was telling me about Savannah and how good she is, and that is showing it. Let's see what this time is. Savannah, clear round, hits the buzzer. Emma's nowhere to be seen. Emma's on the tilting ladders and a 34.27. That is a brilliant time. And Emma's still going. Come on, Emma. Matching t-shirts or matching tops with her dad, I presume that is there. Come on, Emma. Let's get back before 12 seconds or 12 seconds now to go. Come on, Emma. Let's do it. Clear round so far. Well held on the stanchion. Is she going to get there? Oh, it's for some reason time stopped, but there we go. So that was Savannah and Emma. Moving on. I'm going with Taya, but I don't know if we had Taya. Well done to Emma. She's in the zone. Dad's smiling though. So who have we got next? Emma and Taya. Emma in lane 1. Taya in lane 2. And again, we had an Emma, so this must be, is it Emma Capozzi? No, it's been changed. You've got to be fingers on the buzzers here. It says Evelyn now. It's not Emma, it's Evelyn. It's still Evelyn and it's still Taya. So, Evelyn Probowski, nickname Evie. And Taya, next nickname Tay-Tay. So Tay-Tay up against, or Evelyn up against Tay-Tay. Evelyn in lane 1, Taya on the far side. Successfully completing the first 2. 3 now for Taya. Yeah, this is going to be close. Looks like Evelyn is coming back at Taya onto the the tilting cliffs. Beautiful movements, consistent all the way. Nice, well held Taya there, and all the way to hit the buzzer. Let's see that time. These are fast times. We have got a 32.53. And what did Evelyn? 34.66. 32.53. Is that our fastest? I think it is, you know. That's our fastest by some way. So well done to Taya. Wow, that was fantastic. Right. Again, no stopping. I think we've now got Emma Capozzi in lane 1. And in lane 2, Claire Mattern. So Emma on the near side, Claire on the far side. Ooh, well balanced there, well held by Claire. Definitely still got the points. Yes, they have. They're both on 3 points each. Emma on the near side, Claire with a lead. Negotiating the balance beam onto the tilting climbs. Emma managed to stop herself from carrying on onto the mats. They're both on to the tilting cliffs. And Claire is down on the way to the end, hitting that buzzer. Lots of cheers from the crowd behind. And we have got a 34.64. 34.64, one of our fastest times, maybe our third or fourth fastest time, and Emma with a 38.29. Brilliant competition here, absolutely loving this. Right, we should have another Emma. This is Emma Rue from Aspire Ninja. Emma looks like she's in lane 2. And in lane 1, Avalon. And as I say that, I can hear the beeps that I'm going to hear in my sleep tonight. Avalon in lane 1, Emma in lane 2. Successfully negotiating the trapeze and now onto the cargo net. Oh, down goes Emma, unfortunate, so she won't make that point. But I think, yes, Avalon has still got that one. Just try to look at Avalon's previous time. There they go onto the balance beam. Still full points for Avalon. The girls are neck and neck. If Emma's got a slight lead, but she did miss one obstacle. And obviously going as far as she can all the way to the end. So well done to Emma. Again with 6 points for Emma, not the full 7 because of that missed obstacle. A 42.49. But Avalon with a full run, I think. Yes, confirmed, 48.51. So well done. So we should have Scarlett. Yes, I can see lane 2 is Scarlett. And in lane 1, Raya. Or Raya. I'll say one, I'll go with the other. Scarlett, how well did she do? Right, here they go. So Raya on the near side, Scarlett on the far side. Onto the cargo nets. Beautifully done. Looks like Scarlett has a slight lead over Raya. Or Raya. Tilting ladders. Raya is moving into the lead, but Scarlett is not giving up. Again, these are two of our smallest competitors in the under 11, but they are absolutely flying. What a landing from Raya. All the way to the end. This is going to be tight. Oh, ho, ho! Who's got it? I can't say. We'll find out. They're both clear rounds. We got 35.01 and a 34.88. Raya took it over Scarlett. 34.88. And a 35. I think it was 0 something. 0.1. Yeah, amazing. Right, who are we moving on to now? Oh, no, that's it. That is it. I'm pretty sure that is everyone been through. Just hesitating, taking a pause. I think we have done the heats. So what happens now is we find out who our top 16 are and we move through to the double elimination. This is where it truly becomes ninja versus ninja. Are you coming back in, Ryan? Are we live on there? Ryan's back.
Hello.
So Ryan was enjoying the last couple there, letting me do all the work.
Hey, that's it.
But why not? But what a fantastic competition! I tell you what, it's a bit frustrating as a commentator because you get so into it, and then I had to go and do some presentations, and you've obviously been away for most of the second part as well.
Yep, missed half full day after the break.
You know we were getting excited by sub 40s.
What's the fastest time? I just saw the last handful of runs getting those sub 40s into 30s.
I mean,
low 30s, man.
We've had a 23.67 in the male. Dominic, I'm going to find him. You probably know him. I mean, he's that good. Where is he? Must be Dominic. Yeah, Dominic Fratena.
Wow.
23.67. And I think on that last one, I'm going to go with Taya with a 32.53 for the girls.
That was great.
I think that's our fastest. Taya, the writing is so small. My eyes are getting so bad. I think it's Kefi.
I was just noticing the big time save they were making off of the cargo net. Like they would go from the bar to about the midway point and try to link that lache off of the cargo net to try to get it in one fluid motion, saving a lot of time when they can. And that's what it's going to come down to here in the 16 round bracket. Coming up in a bit, figure out what those top times are. We're going to cut the live stream and be back with a brand new stream in about. Oh, never mind. Keeping it the same thing. We're going to have a little break, but then we'll be back. Yep, hang tight, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll have this live stream still up and bring back with the championship rounds in just a little bit. Championship rounds.
Right, we are back. Sorry, wow. Right, we have got the first one. I presume this is Dominic. Yes, it is. This is seed 1 versus 16. Dominic Fratena. So this is Ninja versus Ninja, and that is it. Dominic is straight through to the next round. Wow.
Sorry about that, folks. Coming in hot. This is Ninja versus Ninja. They are going at it. This is now the championship rounds. If they lose a round, they go into the redemption bracket and have an opportunity to win their way back in. We've got to race a lot more to try to get that seed, that position back into the higher rounds, but they've got a longer battle ahead, more races potentially.
All
so
right.
Dominic going to move on into that next round.
So now we have 8th versus 9th. We've got Brandon Steenfield versus Braden Powers. Brandon
and
versus
Braden.
And it looks like Brandon is in lane 1.
Don't get it twisted, folks. Don't blink. It's going to be some fast ones here for these top 16 athletes coming down the cargo nets into the ladders. Back and forth we go, trying to find those shortcuts, coming in hot. There we go, Brandon trying to pull ahead a little bit now, neck and neck on the cliff line. We got some side-to-side swings going into the last couple of moves. Into the gotta go. We both dismount at the same time. Brandon pulls ahead a little bit, going to try to link it through into that buzzer.
Oh, he doesn't get it. He didn't get it.
He missed the buzzer on the way to it. Tragedy strikes early on.
27.64.
Down to the wire. A shocking development.
Wow.
Shake it off, young man. That was a great run. You got more opportunities.
Right, our next race, we're quick. Bentley versus Jace. Bentley is on lane 1. He's our 4th seed. Jace is our 13th. Jace Black, Bentley Boyd. Here we go. Bentley versus Jace. Looks like Jace has a good, clear lead on that one. Moving onto the ladders all the way up.
No!
Oh, poor Jace is down. Yeah, you
save that energy. So
yeah.
This is
Bentley.
Doesn't really need to finish because he's already won the round, but wants to get that experience for the next couple of rounds ahead.
So that was Bentley Boyd. I think Bentley Boyd, 4th seed, moving through. And again, this is a double elimination, so that is 1 out for Jace, but he can still come back.
This is where you're going to see some athletes really pushing the pace, going for those big moves, and those falls are a lot more likely to happen next round up. Kalen versus Connor.
Yeah, and Kalen is in lane 1, Connor in lane 2, the far side. So Kalen versus Connor, here we go. This is, Kalen is 5th seed, Connor is 12th.
We see the big divide starting to happen here on the ladder, tilting, trying to find those moves before those ladders even start to tip over into the cliff line. We're going to try to make some quick transitions across.
Oh, Connor is down. Connor is down. Kalen carries on. Clear round for Kalen, but Connor failed on the tilting cliffs.
Tough fall there. He gets the wind knocked out of him. He's A-OK. Going to make it back and try to recover in time for that next round.
Right.
Steel City Ninja still in it, moving on.
Blake and Nolan. Let's find out who's in which lane. Blake is our 2nd fastest ninja, and he is in lane 1. Blake.
Nolan Augustin ready to
versus
go.
Nolan.
Blake Voigt standing by.
So the form sheet says lane number 1 should go flying through. However, let's see. And here we go.
Non-stop Nolan on the move right now. Let's see how it goes. Got a quick underbar there from Blake.
Yeah, Blake is looking good from ladder to ladder. Beautifully done, but Nolan is not giving up. Balance beams cleared onto the tilting cliffs all the way to the next one.
Good swing through, big dismount, but he's leaning back. He's getting hung up there, and that's going to slow him down just enough.
So Blake took it, and let's see the time. 24.63.
Wow. Even with those hiccups, Nolan got 28 seconds.
Still not our fastest, but we'll take that.
Great job,
Well done.
Great job, gentlemen.
Right, I've got a Mike in lane 2. That's Mike Milikoff. And Elijah Davis in lane 1. So Elijah.
Number 7 seed, Elijah versus 10 seed, Mike. Here we go, down the line.
Oh, these two are absolutely flying. Trapeze done onto the cargo nets. We haven't even got time to say where they are. onto the tilting ladders. Elijah making light work of this.
Ooh, come on.
Here
Mike's
we
getting
go.
hung up on the ladders.
Absolutely flying Elijah. Tilting cliffs
Ooh,
all the way, making the dismount onto the gotta goes.
If he hangs on with that technique, he'll be
Boom.
A-OK all the way through. No hiccups there.
Elijah through to the next round.
Little
both-
breathing room.
Both through to the next round. This bottom area where they go down to, what did you call it? Redemption? Redemption. I heard Hannah call it the loser area, but
That's been the common term. That's how we had to do it back in the wrestling days when I wrestled in high school, the losers bracket. But you can potentially still be a winner. So.
yeah, you can. I've seen it. I've seen an example of someone else. Right, we got Tyler in lane 1. Tyler Bowers, 3rd seed. And Tyler is up against Blake Williams, 14th seed. Tyler
Bowers.
nearest us, and Blake on the far side.
Yeah, Tyler Bowers always one to watch. He's been a strong athlete. Might have been saving some energy for these later rounds. Let's see what he decides to do here on the tilting ladders.
Tyler is flying, tilting ladders done. Moving on the balance beam, going right in front of us now. Up onto the tilting cliffs. Beautifully done. I love it when they
Yeah.
hardly touch them. Onto the gotta goes.
There it is. He's known for those link
Oh,
moves.
wow.
And unfortunately,
Tyler, what's he done it in? 25.65.
Blake took a tumble coming off the ladders, trying to
Oh,
get a
Blake.
quicker dismount and at least conserve some energy for the redemption bracket. Tyler moving on.
And our last one on the first round is Jake Collum versus Cyrus Said.
Said.
So what have we got? We've got Jake in lane 1.
Jake on the move. Cyrus going to try to be catching up at that 11th seed versus the 6th seed in Jake. Keep those feet up.
Yeah, come on, Jake. Keep it up, as I hear in the background.
This is a battle. This is a neck-and-neck battle here.
This
Cyrus
is
pulling
close.
ahead a little bit, looking for the cliff line now.
This is close. Onto the oh!
What happened there?
Must have missed one of the obstacles, so he's down. Jake carries on.
Oh.
Jake Collum.
Something must have stepped down off the back line. Not sure where the back foot dragged down on the dismount, perhaps.
Yeah, so Jake can take it nice and steady all the way to the end. He is through to the next round.
Conserve that energy. Cyrus will be heading down to the redemption bracket. Been working double duty this week. He's got his own booth with some custom-made obstacles designed, little 3D printed fidget toys, and some stat cards as well. Next bracket, on the move. How do we update our?
We are Timmerlin Ann versus Brandon. Timmerlin
Thanks.
on the near side, Brandon on the far side. And it looks like it's neck and neck between Timmerlin and Brandon. But Timmerlin making that slight move in the lovely green. Looks like a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, I got that ninja lair from Las Vegas. Fighting where
Oh,
to
this
the
is
finish.
going to be tight.
Down to
This
the
is
wire.
going to be tight.
I couldn't tell.
No, I can't either. 27
and
it's
27-8.
Timmerlin.
Oh my goodness.
Timmerlin by 4/10. So yeah,
Super close. Okay.
well done to Timmerlin there. Love that. Right, who have we got next? We've got a Jace and a Connor. Jace is in lane 1, Connor is in lane 2. I'm waiting for the beeps. And here they come. Jace again, lane 1. Oh, Connor has just taken a tumble on the steps, literally a forward roll. So Jace will be told by his coaches that he's just got to get through this round nice and steady. But that was, yeah, I think he caught his foot on the spring steps, which again have not really caught many people out, but these guys are going full send on this one. They have to.
Yeah, this is the redemption bracket, so once they lose that race, they are out of it. So Jace staying alive for another round. Going to keep fighting through.
Okay. So where are we now on this one? Okay,
Up
so
next,
that was,
I believe we got
should be Nolan and Mike.
Nolan, Augustin, Mike McCullough.
Mike is in lane 2, Nolan in lane 1. So Nolan versus Mike in that order. In terms of lane 1 is Nolan, lane 2 is Mike. And they are off. Nolan looked like he took a little trip there, but he carried on. Trapeze done all the way to the cargo nets. I mean, this
Pressure
is the
on.
best of the best in the under 11s, and I am loving this. Look at Nolan fly, but Mike is not giving up.
Oh, he's trying to catch him.
Wow,
He's
what a
off the ring.
move.
He's
Straight
trying to catch
off
him
the
here.
balance beam.
He's got to go for a big dismount. He's going to go for it. Link it. Mike Michelov, and Mike catch him at the end.
I'm going with Mike. I'm going with Mike. I think he just got it. No, he didn't.
Oh.
Nolan got it. Nolan got it. So this is the point where this is 2 eliminations. So we say
my
goodbye. Oh, wow.
Mike,
Blake
almost.
and Cyrus now. I'm having to move on quickly, but what a race that was. Blake is in lane 1. Cyrus in lane 2.
What a battle.
That
Mike came
was
back from almost 2
amazing.
obstacles behind.
That's such a shame to go out like that. He ain't going out like that.
Blake
Right.
and
Here we go.
Cyrus.
Blake in lane 1, Cyrus in lane 2. Another epic battle hopefully is going to unfold right now. Onto the cargo nets. Both athletes. Blake is down.
No.
Blake is down. So Cyrus, as long as he can go that little bit further, here he goes, touches down. Cyrus will go through to the next round. Again, 2 eliminations and you are out.
This is a great opportunity for Cyrus to get those butterflies out.
Oh, he's
Had that
still
fall in
going.
his first round, and now getting a little more comfortable on the back half of this course. Give him that confidence for later on. 27.61.
Okay, so we need to try and see if we can get this refreshed, Hannah.
Sure, I got you. Just refresh that,
Ah,
maybe.
all good, all good.
She's showing me the ropes here.
Oh, drum roll. We're waiting for our screen to come back up. No. Right. Well, that was epic. That was the first round. And we're straight into Dominic and Braden.
All right.
Dominic in lane 1, Braden in lane 2.
These athletes haven't lost a round yet. We're back in the primary bracket. Big pulls here.
Yeah, big moves. Balance beam done by Dominic in the head and lead. I believe Dominic was our fastest one. Yes, he was. 23.67, our fastest time.
Ooh.
And he is showing, oh, that is how to do it.
Oh, what a run.
That is how you do the gotta goes. And a 24.91.
Oh, my
wow, unlucky Braden with a 26. And you get beat by Dominic.
Really fast.
I'm gonna give them we're not worthies. Wow. Wow,
Super
great run.
fast out there. They
Great
are
run.
going
We
all
gave
out,
them,
man.
We gave them the not worthies there.
What a way to start. I mean, this is only day 1 of the championship. You got these exciting runs. Come on out, y'all. If y'all haven't made it out here yet to watch some live action, this is an amazing event. Bentley and Kalen.
Yeah, in that order. Bentley in lane 1, Kalen in lane 2.
Here we go, neck and neck, a little backslide for Bentley, trying to get back into it, kind of trying to link these moves off the ladder. Going to the center with a switch grip, grab one off to the side.
He's down.
Ah,
Kalen's down.
stepped off the side of the balance, so he's out.
Gotta
Bentley
be
stays alive.
gutted. Yeah, carry on, Bentley. Bentley.
Bentley Boyd sticking with it,
I
staying on.
don't even think he knew he touched it. He was that quick. I think he just carried on, and it was like you could see the realization as he went on, thinking, "Did my foot touch?"
You get kind of tunnel vision in the moment. The adrenaline's high. You lose track sometimes. You zone out. And, man, he's just leaving it all out there. We got next round.
Blake and Elijah. Blake nearest us in lane 1, Elijah in lane 2. Then they are absolutely flying the trapeze like it's not even there. I don't know if they could go faster on their feet. Cargo net done. Oh, Elijah's down. He carries on. But Blake, obviously, if he can keep it clean. Oh, Elijah's gone down twice. So Blake carries on. So Blake is all the way on to the last one. And I think, once you get that extra point, so Blake moves forward. Well done, Blake.
Save that energy. Coach is like, hey, man, don't need to waste any more energy.
Yeah, 100%.
You got a couple more to go.
So if Elijah goes down on the 3rd point, he won't get any more points. And then Blake's just got to get that next one, and that's it. So he moves on. So where are we on to now?
I think we're going down into the redemption bracket.
God, this is so quick. This is
fast, man.
so quick. No, we still got
Tyler Bowers and Jake.
Tyler and Jake. Tyler, 3rd seed. Jake, 6th. That's going to be a good battle.
This one's going to be a tight race here.
Let's see who we can find out who's who. Time's still going on this lane here.
Just letting the time run down on the Ninja Works before getting our next athletes ready to stand by.
So it's nice for us to see this little league system we've got here, this knockout system. But yeah, basically we'll try and tell you where they are. But these are the guys who've not been defeated yet. We've got Jake and Tyler. So they're carrying on through, and it's Tyler in lane 1, Jake in lane 2.
This is going to determine who's moving on into the semifinals.
And here we go. So Tyler nearest us in the red, Jake in the blue. Red versus blue, and I think it might be that lane as well. It is. So cargo net's done. Both athletes really close. As you can hear, the closer they get to the end, the louder everyone gets. Tyler does a great move up onto the tilting cliffs. Beautifully done.
Big skips from Tyler, going to go straight beeline. Lachey to the guy that goes, and they're going to close it out.
Tyler making his way through. So
23.
As we said, Jake has made his first loss. He will go down to compete in the next round. So we've got to try and refresh this with an old-fashioned refresh button before they move on. And as Ryan is doing that well, I'll just keep looking at the screen because we've got Braden versus Cyrus. Braden in lane 1, Cyrus in lane 2, and I believe this is the redemption area. So these both athletes have had one loss, next loss, and they are out, and the other one carries on.
Battling through it here. This is where the battle of attrition starts to really take effect. Muscles get tired. Your technique might get a little sloppy.
Oh, Cyrus is down.
Huge fall.
Braden carries on, but Cyrus is down. He's still down. Hopefully he's okay. As Braden springs onto the gutter, goes all the way to the end, bangs that. Cyrus is out. Braden moves on.
So a scary fall for Cyrus, getting the wind knocked out of him as he was dropping down, trying to go a one-arm swing off of the tilting ladder. Went a little bit beyond the pivot point, and that sudden jolt was enough extra momentum for the grip to slip. What happens with that is called a peel out. And when that grip goes, it's
up.
Scary when they fall, but he's up.
Yeah, let's have applause for Cyrus.
Tough kid, man.
I could see he was moving, but you didn't know if he was in pain. But he's got it up. He's made it up. Right, who have we got next? Because we've got Kalen and Nolan. Kalen is in lane 1, and Nolan in lane 2. Kalen nearest us. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's go for our next race. Kalen nearest us, Nolan on the far side.
Just barely got ahead of Mike in that last round. Let's see how much energy he's got left. He's got his work cut out for him right now. Trying to find his way off that ladder quickly. They're both neck and neck here off the balance beam. Big pulls. What's it going to be? Steel City Ninja trying to go for a big dismount.
Nolan is flying. Oh, it's neck and neck again. I think Kalen's got it. Oh,
my goodness.
Let's check the time, but I think it's confident. 24.68, 24.95.
Again, down to tenths of a second here, folks.
Jeez.
So close. Game of inches and milliseconds out here.
Oh, it's so close. Right, who have we got next? Elijah in lane 1, Jace in lane 2.
Continuing to battle back through the redemption round. We got this race and one more before going up into the semifinal bracket.
And here we go. Elijah nearest us in the black with the shorts. Looks like Jace is in a longer pants, as they say in America. I would say trousers.
Ducking under here. Hold on tight. Getting hung up a little bit. Swinging around on the ring. Not going to get a good dismount there. Is going to give Jace a little extra momentum to get ahead of him, but they're both onto the cliff line at the last second. Going to be making quick transitions with their hands and try to go for the dismount. Jace pulls ahead. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know.
I'm thinking Elijah. Oh, no, it was Jace. 26.85 for Jace. Elijah, 27.04.
It was that swipe at the ring on the tilting ladders that spelled disaster. Just that slight miss and readjustment to try to get through that section is what caused him to get hung up just long enough for Jace to get some breathing room, and barely breathing room to get through with just a few seconds.
Speaking about barely breathing room, we've got Jake in lane 1 and Timmerlin in lane 2, and they are off. So up the spring steps onto the trapeze, onto the cargo net as soon as we say it. Oh, Timmerlin is down. Oh, no.
A hard
Jake
fall.
carries on onto the balance beam. Jake just showing us how to do it. Coach says, don't think anything stupid.
It's tough, man. When you got athletes this late in the game, you want them to play it safe. You want them to stay healthy. These big falls take it out of you on a long week ahead of more competitions. They have 3 other potential comps with the endurance and speed and other events happening. So conserve that energy.
Yeah, so Timlin is
semifinals now.
Timlin is up on his feet. We've got Kalen and Braden. Kalen nearest us. I mean, I don't even know what race this is. Braden on the far side. So Kalen versus Braden. Kalen down onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs. Both athletes on the tilting cliffs. It could be anyone's right now. Oh, he's had to swing back, Kalen, but he's got the momentum. He's onto the goes. And it looks like
oh my gosh.
I'm going with Kalen. Braden made a last-ditch attempt to dive, and it was 24.94 for Kalen. Braden 25.19. Have you kept up with this? Do you know where we are?
We're trying to see.
Because I haven't got a clue.
Let me give another refresh on the bracket here, see where we're at now.
I can tell you who's racing. I don't know what place.
We're almost to the semifinals, I think.
I've got Jake versus Jace. Jake in lane 1 and Jason Jake.
All right, yeah, we're in the semifinals, almost semifinals of the redemption bracket. So this is determining
who's going to move forward.
Into taking 3rd place. So Jake and Jace getting ready to stand by.
Yeah. Jake nearest us in blue, and Jace looks like he raced. Jace looks like he raced seconds ago. I literally was talking about his pants, his trousers, and he's back up again. I mean, I bet his heart rate's still high, but here we go, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Spring steps, up over the spring steps, onto the trapeze. Beautifully done, up to the cargo net. Jake is flying, so is Jace.
No, the jump to the ladder.
Jake is down. So Jace moving on.
Oh, wait, no. He should have,
Should have what?
No, why did you do that? So whoever.
It's a tie. Yeah, whoever
cleared the obstacle first gets the point.
So did he just drop?
And Jace didn't clear the obstacle. He needed to clear that obstacle in order to acquire the point in order to move on.
To make it number 4.
Ryan's
getting excited here. He's thumping the desk. I'm like, he's picking it up, buddy.
It's tragic,
Don't worry, people at home. You haven't got thunder.
Huh? I don't know.
What I think happened there is, I believe, I can't remember who.
They might discuss what these calls going to be. I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Who
went
first down?
Jake went first down. Didn't know it was Jake. Oh, I can't keep up.
It's whoever cleared the cargo net first.
Yeah. So whoever got their 3rd point awarded first. Here comes Tara now. I would say a little dispute going on right now.
They're talking it through now with the judges.
This is where the points come into it. So not the time, the points. So one of the athletes, I can't remember now, Jake or Jace, literally crashed out. But did he crash out and get that 3rd point? Because he made the stand, the platform, and then fell. So that means he fails the next one. But he got that platform. Did he get it before the other athlete? Because he then dropped, as far as I saw, decided that he'd got it far enough, but he hadn't. So if one of the athletes got to the 3rd point or 3rd platform, 2nd, it will be the one who got there first that goes through.
Furthest to fastest.
Controversial. That's why you should carry on to get the next point.
I understand the coach is saying, hey, rest. If you've got the point and you know it's in the bag, don't finish the rest of the course, but
finish the rest of the course.
He needs to finish at least one more obstacle.
Yeah,
in order
he needs to get the 4th point. He needs to get the 4th point, and he didn't. He didn't, I presume, just dropped. I don't know if the coach said it or he decided to drop, but then that means because he didn't complete the next one.
Right.
Here we go. We got screens. Good.
We're kind of looking back at the footage on the live stream to see who acquired the point first.
All right, so a lot of discussion going on. Obviously, a lot of tensions as well. But that was between Jake Colum. Is it Colum or Coltum? No, I don't think it's that one. It's not that one. So we're looking at some footage. It wasn't that one. No. No, it was sooner than that. So sorry, we're discussing things live on air as well, but we are looking at some of the clips, and yeah, we need to find out. Obviously, it needs to be played back. It needs to be looked at. We have got an athlete lining up now, Bentley and Dominic. Dominic in lane 1, so our fastest ninja so far. Dominic in lane 1 and Bentley in lane 2. So this is the semi-finals.
I think we're in the semifinals bracket now.
So these are two of our fastest ninjas, and this could be anybody's race. But again, Dominic has been dominating so far, but Bentley is not going to let him have his way.
Oh, he's going to head on the
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but I think Dominic's got it just.
Oh, I don't know.
What a race.
Bentley collapsing 23.77, 23.99. Wow, what a battle. Stewart's over here losing his voice, trying to keep up. I don't blame him. What a battle out here, ladies and gentlemen. How much energy do they have left? So Bentley just barely able to catch up, but not quite.
Oh my God, we're off
it.
again. We're off again. Who have we got? We've got
Blake and Tyler.
Blake in lane 1, Tyler in lane 2. Oh, and there's people screaming behind us. The tension is getting really fever pitch right now. I mean, I literally choked there. It looks like Tyler is in the lead. Blake on second. Oh, but Blake flies onto the tilting cliffs. But it looks like Tyler has got what it takes, and he goes through.
Tyler pulls it out of the bag to stay alive. Hasn't lost quite yet. So
but yeah, so Blake still is in the competition, but Tyler moves through.
20 seconds, almost a sub 20-second time
for
Tyler. Tyler Bowers. 20 seconds, so it is getting quick out there, ladies and gentlemen. They are booking it out there.
That? So yeah, Blake and Jake. We've got Blake and Jake. How can we have Blake and Jake? We've got loads of Blakes.
Back on the bracket here, trying to update things, make sure we're good to go.
Well, we got one of our judges here, so it won't be starting yet, but it looks like Blake in lane 1. It can't be the Blake who just went. Bet it is.
So the fact that they have to go back-to-back sometimes.
Oh, no, it might be changed. It's on here we've got Bentley and Jake. It still says Blake. It's
Bentley
changed.
and Jake.
See, we've got to be ready for that one. So we've got Bentley in lane 1. I was going to say kind of Blake right now. Bentley versus, I'm going to say Jake as well. Jake. Oh my God, right, where are we on now? This is the redemption round. So again, these guys have both had one loss, and again they stay into. We basically get the final two people are the final two people who have not lost twice. It's as simple as that, even though there is different rounds. So here we go, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Jake in lane 2, Bentley in lane 1, red versus blue. The red car and the blue car had a race, and all the way up to the tilting ladders. Beautifully done. It's like they're mirroring each other. This is like twins. This is amazing. Great jump by Bentley onto the tilting cliffs. Oh, Jake is down.
Jake couldn't quite pull it together at the end. It was a battle. Knew he had to go for some big moves. Saw Bentley ahead. And Bentley going to close it out on that side to keep it alive.
Yeah. So, again, Jake has lost twice, so he moves out. But Bentley is moving through.
Keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
Little high five for Bentley there. I'm getting a bit like a fanboy here. I'm loving this.
Blake Boyd and Kaylin Kaminsky.
Yeah.
Standing by.
So still, looks like Kaylin is in lane 2. I'm waiting for, who's he up against? Did you say? Oh, the other Blake.
And here we go.
Blake.
Blake and Kaylin going through spring steps. No problem on the trapeze. Into that cargo net low grab. Going to make sure we're good to go. Big pull through here. Not much recovery time for these athletes as they try to make their way through. Going a big leap up. Ninjas United fly through the air, trying to make those wings work. As we get to that dismount, down onto the gotta go. He's got to try to pull through. Get to that dismount, pull through. Sprint on. Steel City pulls it out.
I love that. Kaylin turned around, fist bumped his coach. 22.48 versus 22.73. Blake getting a cuddle from, I presume that's his mum.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his coach. I don't
Parents
know.
in support,
Yeah.
family members all want to see their athletes do the best that they can out here.
Right, do we need to refresh again, or have we got
I believe so.
is
Head
this?
to the top bracket again.
So we've now got, I believe,
Neither athletes have lost in this bracket now to the last round.
so this is not the final because we've still got Kaylin, who's just moved through. But this should be Dominic versus Tyler. These two have not lost yet.
Okay.
Oh no, this is it going to be Blake and Kaylin?
I think they just got a Bentley and
Kaylin.
So Kaylin just
Kaylin
went.
just went. That's not fair.
This redemption bracket.
I'm
man,
feeling
you're
like his
fighting.
dad here. That's not fair. My Kaylin needs a break. But yeah, hopefully they will give him a little bit of a break. But then again, was it not?
You'd think they'd have like maybe a 5-minute breather, but they are just all right. Back,
But
set, go.
Blake didn't go that long ago either.
That's where that cardio really comes into play, making sure you're able to recover as fast as you can and still put forth a fast, fluid, flawless run. Bentley and Kaylin standing by.
So yes, this is the final of the redemption round in terms of these two are the final remaining two that have lost once. And then the other race that we will have is Dominic versus Tyler. They haven't lost once. So I think both these athletes... Oh no, so this will probably decide who's third then, wasn't it? I'm just trying to work it out now because then the loser of this one, Bentley versus Kaylin, will have lost twice. Yeah, that's an interesting one. So what happens to the loser of this one? So they go there and oh my gosh, okay. So the loser of this next one goes out. The winner of it goes through, competes against the loser of the one that has got two competitors who haven't lost. That is Dominic and Tyler. And that determines, and then basically we could have Dominic and Tyler race each other again.
Right. Yeah,
Man,
this is a battle.
Keep up with this. I wish you guys had this screen that we've got at home. So yeah, the simple thing to say to you guys at home is all these athletes in the top 16, they do not leave this competition until they've lost twice.
Correct.
So once they've lost once, they carry on. They carry on to the next round. Once they've lost twice, they are out. So if they lose, which between Dominic and Tyler, one of them will lose, but they won't have lost twice. So they then go to the winner between Bentley and Kaylin, because one of them will have only lost once. Here we go. We've got the beeps already. And this is Bentley versus Kaylin. Bentley in the near side and Kaylin. So this is to remain in the competition. The loser of this goes out. The winner moves forward. So it looks like Kaylin is flying with Bentley very close behind.
It's
it could be anyone's.
Coming down to this on the big move here. Can you link all these moves together? Big push off from Bentley. I'm not sure. It's neck and neck.
I think Blake's got it. I'm going with Blake. Oh no! 400ths of a second. Kaylin has gone through by 400ths of a second. 23.35, 23.31. Blake is out. Kaylin hangs on to fight the loser of the next race.
And what's really impressive about this, Kaylin was in the knockout round, in the redemption round, on the second round. So he's had to run 1, 2, 3, 4 extra races to get here.
Yeah, to get to this point where he could go back up to the final. Right, we're beeping already. This should be
Dominic and Tyler
versus Tyler. Dominic in lane 1. Tyler and these two have not lost. Neither of these two have lost.
Tyler takes a tumble, but the other athlete just ahead enough to secure that point. I'm not sure what happened with Tyler, if it was I guess it was
well, according to the screen, it looks like Dominic's got 3 points, Tyler's got 1.
So he slipped up somewhere.
Dominic will go through. I'm guessing Tyler slipped at the very, very start. He probably didn't make it through the trapeze, but oh my God, we don't even got a couple of seconds to say their name and then look up, and it was over. So this is how close it is, folks. This is full send. no other way happens, and unfortunately both of them went for it. But even the fact that, try to find out, Tyler went out, Dominic
early.
probably, the emotion, the adrenaline made him slip up, and obviously, again, he went further than Tyler, so that is it.
Yeah.
Now, Tyler will go up against Kalen, because neither of them have lost twice. We need to see who gets beat twice or loses twice to then go. So it could be a Dominic-Tyler final, but it could be a Dominic-Kalen final. But the interesting thing is Dominic hasn't lost once.
So he's got 2 lives.
So he's got 2
yeah.
lives. So he could carry on for 2 races. But as long as he's the last man standing with 1 race, 1 life, then he goes through. This is it's crazy. It's amazing. It's furious. I can't think of words to describe
I love
this.
it, man. I love it.
I don't know if you guys at home are keeping up, but I'm going to say it again. Simply, the winner is the one that hasn't lost twice.
FINA has been really pushing the sport forward with the side-by-side races. They were one of the first leagues to really incorporate the side-by-side racing in the Ninja community. And we're seeing how popular it is now. The TV show American Ninja Warriors added the racing aspect on the main show. We've got the Olympics, including the side-by-side racing in the modern pentathlon in the 2028 Olympics. So these athletes starting here now might see them going for gold one day. Who knows?
Who knows, yeah.
Some good practice, some great experience, giving the athletes a little time to recover some before taking on this course.
So this is Kalen versus Tyler.
Oh, yep. Slide over. Yep. Tyler and Kalen.
Right.
Kalen, the underdog
Tyler
story.
in lane 1.
Trying to battle back.
Kalen, right, I've got my eyes on it now. Here they go. Up the spring steps, on the trapeze. Kalen is flying.
Good links on those beeline. Lachey's going low. Needs one more grab on that on the cargo net. Tyler not one to give up that easy. Going to go ahead and try to pull on through, but the Steel City Ninja making a big move here. Going up. Tyler going to try to get through. Pulling ahead on the cliffhanger throw. On the gotta goes. It's going to be close.
Yeah,
What
so close,
a run.
but Kalen made that his. So Kalen, like you say, he lost a round earlier. He has fought and fought all the way through. Tyler is still... No, Tyler is out. That is 2 losses. So Kalen moves back into the top bracket. He takes on Dominic, and Dominic has 2 lives. So if Kalen beats Dominic... If Kalen beats Dominic, it is then both competitors have had 1 loss. If Kalen loses straight away, he has lost twice. Dominic is your champion, your under 11 male champion. And by the way, we've still got the females to go.
Yeah, more action coming your way.
So yeah, I've got to almost say that to myself again. So the announcer firing everyone up. Yeah, he's ramping them up, and so he should. Are you hearing that, everyone?
Got to run it back. If Kalen takes that dub, Dominic will have to try to fight through. Got that extra chance.
Yeah, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. So if you've not been keeping up with us so far, Dominic has 2 lives. If Dominic wins, Kalen has lost twice. He is out. If Kalen wins, they have both lost once, and then it is a grand final. Winner
do it
takes
again.
all. Oh my God! Look! That is goosebumps.
Yep, he's got the goosebumps, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
Things
my
are
God,
exciting
I
here.
love this.
Kalen has a little extra wear and tear from running one more round than Dominic. Dominic's only raced 4 times to get to this point.
Yeah, so Dominic's fresher, isn't he? A lot fresher. But Kalen has looked so smooth.
Yeah, he's been putting it together. He just knows exactly how to fly off of these tilting cliff ledges into the gotta-goes on the corner side of those boards in order to propel himself quickly to that buzzer. And I think that's really where he's making up a lot of time to get that buzzer before the other athlete. Giving him a few more minutes here before we get going. And it's going to be down to the wire, folks.
So, yes, we have Dominic with 2 lives in lane 1. Kalen hanging on for dear life. Kalen has to win to remain in the competition. If he loses this, Dominic is our under 11 male champion, FINA champion. And they are lining up, they are ready. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go, let's call this. Spring steps done, trapeze done, neck and neck, onto the cargo nets. They are absolutely flying onto the tilting ladders. It looks like Kalen is taking it at the minute. Kalen is flying, but here comes Dominic onto the tilting ladders. All the way, it looks like Kalen is staying in for another round, but he's got to get to the end. Dominic is down. Kalen takes it to another race. Kalen takes it to another race.
He will not go quietly into the night. He's going to rage on, ladies and gentlemen. We got a run back happening here. We got the crowd filtering over.
Wow. Come on, Dominic. Come on, buddy. I mean, I'm saying it to Dominic. I'm not choosing sides.
This is an underdog story here, man.
He is right next to us. Kalen's over the far side. Oh my gosh, I never expected it to be this good. The fact that was his last chance, Kalen's last chance if he lost.
I love it,
and this is now. So now both competitors have lost once. That is Dominic's first loss. They switch lanes as far as I can see. It looks like, no, it's got Dominic and Dominic. Dominic's racing himself. That's obviously got to change. Dominic versus Dominic.
Always you versus yourself, right? That's what they say.
Or please, give Kalen a break. So let Dominic race twice.
Give him a little breather.
Jeez, man, this is fantastic. I hope you guys are enjoying this back at home. In fact, everyone in the arena, it looks like nearly everything else is shut off and everyone is gathered around here. You can see it on this side, but behind us as well. We are behind the camera, and on this side of the arena is looking good. It's still Dominic versus Dominic on the scorecards. We'll wait and see.
We'll give them a chance to catch their breath a little bit.
Yeah,
once that
I think they deserve it.
Last round, you want them to be as fresh as possible.
It gives us a chance to catch our breath before we move to the female one.
I know, my goodness. Exciting times out here, folks.
Yeah, crazy. So, again, if you're struggling to keep up with this, Kalen lost earlier in the round, but then didn't lose. Knocked out everyone being dropped down from the top level to the bottom level. Carried on. He's now fought against Dominic, who didn't have a loss to his name. Now he's got a loss to his name. This is the grand final.
That's why they call it the redemption bracket. Kalen working his way back through after losing in the second round.
About 5 races ago.
Yeah.
And he's clung in there.
And he has been, every race just flawless. Doesn't look like he's got a hiccup. He's getting faster.
He wasn't someone in the earlier heats that I went, oh, look at him. But now, with that orange top that he's got, he's absolutely flying from obstacle to obstacle. Again, on the screen it still says Dominic versus Dominic, and that's fine because it gives us a break as well. Because
it out some.
We've got to do this all again for the females. If they can give us half a competition like this, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I swear. I don't know.
We got 2 more days. of this.
Oh, shush. I thought I had tomorrow off. I'm going to ask for it. They're probably going to tell me where to go, but this is fantastic competition. I hope you guys are really enjoying this at home. Yeah, the coverage we've got here is brilliant, but also live. Kalen looks like he's going to be in lane 1. Woo! Let's get behind them. So Kalen versus Dominic. Kalen lane 1, Dominic lane 2. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So again, Kalen is nearest. And here we go. They are onto the cargo nets. Oh, good save by both of them. This looks a little bit more cautious. I don't know why, but Kalen is in the lead. They are right in front of us onto the tilting cliffs. They are flying. Kalen is moving. Kalen is down first. Oh my God, can Kalen do it? The comeback kid has done it. The comeback kid drops to his knees. Oh my God, Kalen has done it. 23.87 versus 25.07. Kalen is your FINA World Champion. Well done. He is on the deck. He is
exhausted.
That is a comeback kid, but I tell you what, fair play to Dominic. flawless all the way through and met up with an absolute fantastic compare. He's trying to get the crowd up. I'm on my feet. I'm going to give him a high five when I see him. The comeback kid did it. Kalen, what is it? Kalen Kaminsky. Kalen Kaminsky will be on the top step, but well done. What a race.
Let me get some. All right.
Oh, we're going to get an interview, I think.
Yeah, we're going to try to interview him
Let's
over
do
here.
an
What's he
interview.
at? Kalen! Which mic?
Hang on.
Oh, we got to. Oh, get him over here. Get him over here.
We're trying to get Kalen up for an interview. They'll be on the camera.
Yeah, buddy. How are we here? We good right here?
Yes, comeback kid. Well done.
Come on in, white man. Oh, my goodness.
over to
How
Jake.
you feeling after that? What a domination of a comeback through the redemption round over and over again. You just kept getting quicker. Your dismounts were on point every time. You had some neck-and-neck races down to milliseconds. How you feeling right now?
Well, I remember about a year ago, around this same thing happened with a kid named Jeremy Cassell. He's like one of my best friends ever. He beat me in the last race, but it was okay. So I knew I can't end out of second place. So I don't know, man. I just had to wait until my time finally came. For the perfect moment, there were so many good athletes like Tyler Bowers, Nolan Augusta, and Braden Powers. Obviously Dominic, who I just raced. Who else? Can't think of them right now, but shout out to them. Shout out to everyone who I went against. This was so incredible. I'm gonna remember this a year from now in the next head-to-head championships. This is gonna be so good.
Well, you did an amazing job. You impressed us here. We were popping off at the commentator's booth. Incredible job, young man. You got a day to celebrate, and you got more action coming y'all's way later this week. Congrats, man.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen,
job, buddy.
The comeback kid. The comeback kid, that's got to be his new nickname. That was amazing. Lovely young man as well. I love the interviews. Raw, straight to the point. Literally just finished. I mean, if you saw him cross the line, he was on his knees. As soon as he pressed that buzzer, he was on his knees. He realized that he did it. And that is your champion today, Kalen Kaminsky.
Okay, thanks, man.
Wow. So we got to do it all again.
Oh, man. Yeah, you love to see it, man. When kids like that, they're in the moment, they're celebrating, but they still have the wherewithal to give shout-outs to the fellow competitors. That shows the camaraderie, the community that the sport of ninja brings out in these young athletes, these young up-and-coming athletes. Incredible job, folks.
I mean, what is he, 10, 11? Maybe he could even be younger. Could even be 9-year-old, that kid. Ah, just lovely.
Job.
Lovely, head screwed on.
Well,
yeah.
Well, we're going to take a little breather, not long a one, but we'll get the 11U female division going here in just a little bit. Thanks, everybody, and thanks to our sponsors making this event possible. Incredible job to everyone so far. One more 16-round bracket coming up.
All right, so we're back. Is now the female round. This is first seed versus 16th. Taya Kelly versus Cara Russell. It looks like 3, 2, 1. Taya is in lane 1.
Back just in time.
Taya versus Cara. Cara is in lane 2. So Taya, the favorite, number 1 seed against number 16th. And it looks like that so far. The early rounds, again, let's reiterate that. They do not go out until they have lost twice. So Taya with a decent lead over Cara up onto the tilting cliffs.
Yeah, Surge Ninja falling back. Oh no!
Cara is down. So that is Cara's first loss. And Taya moves through.
Almost pulled ahead on the tilting cliffs, but the dismount, feet go sliding out from underneath her. Unable to stick that landing, but that's okay. Down to the redemption bracket.
So Scarlett is in one of these races. So this is second one. This should be Rhea. Yep. So Rhea and Scarlett. Rhea looks like she's in lane 1. Rhea versus Scarlett. So that was the buzzer, and off they go. Not the buzzer, the beeps. Onto the cargo net. Rhea and Scarlett.
Oh, that swing tech looking strong over there for Scarlett. Finding the timing for the dismounts, but pulling ahead with the long swings, trying to get caught back up.
These are 8th and 9th, by the way, seeds, so they're evenly matched as they're making their way onto the tilting cliffs. Who's it going to be? Rhea nearest is Scarlett on the far side. Scarlett has a slight lead, but Rhea is coming back, and it looks like Scarlett.
Down to the wire, what a battle.
Scarlett Gunther moving through, keeping her wins intact, so 2 lives intact. Rhea moves through into the redemption round. And
Savannah Serio coming up, Zoe Low Piccolo standing by.
Looking very cool there as they head past us. So yes, Savannah in lane 1 and Zoe in lane 2. What have we got? 4th in Savannah, 13th in Zoe. So near side is our favorite, as in terms of the fastest qualifying time. And making their way down the cargo net. Near slip by Savannah, but yes, as Ryan said there, good save. Foot nearly hit the bottom of the ground. Onto the swinging ladders, or the tilting ladders, up onto the tilting cliffs.
Staying with it here, but we're not giving up. Trying to catch up on the cliff line. Fighting through, getting a good dismount, leaning back a little bit on the swing across, but we're okay through the guy that goes.
So all the way through.
Moving on. Time of 32.43, big time in the house.
So let's see who we've got in the next one. Yeah, she's looking puffed, but quite happy.
Pretty tired there, had a couple close calls
Eleanor.
on the dismounts. Those scare you.
Where's Eleanor?
A little bit.
Oh, Eleanor here is our 12th seed versus Claire 5th seed. Claire is on the near side, so favorite in terms of the time, Claire and Eleanor. So here we go, Claire and Eleanor. Again, Claire near side favorite, 5th seed up against the 12th seed. Onto the cargo nets. We're hearing the coach there, fall for Eleanor, so Claire can carry on. Yeah,
get the experience here.
Get the experience is being shouted there. They're all coaching here. So Claire, again, your pre-race favorite, our 5th fastest, Claire Mattern. Moving on to the final obstacle. The Gotta goes all the way down and hitting the buzzer. So Claire remains intact.
Yeah, another athlete coming out of big time. Getting that experience there. Unfortunate slip off the cargo net for Eleanor. It's going to give her some more breathing room to figure out the technique for the back half of the course.
So we've now got our 2nd fastest in lane 1, Riley. Riley is up against Sage 15th. So this should be, according to paper, an easy win for Riley, but in Ninja, nothing's easy. They are neck and neck. Sage isn't too far behind as they are on the tilting ladders.
Ooh, long arm in the law, swinging through that ladder.
Riley now making it well up onto the tilting cliffs. Sage not giving up though, still coming back at her.
Might be able to pull through a long reach on those cliff lines, but the gotta goes in hand. That will be it. Almost a sub 30-second time.
What have we got? 30.39. Beautiful time for Riley, and she has her 2 wins intact and moves through. But Sage is not out. Again, they have to lose twice to be out of this competition, so Sage will live to fight another day. Next one. Mika versus Ariana. Ariana, I think that's also AJ. Ariana Merchant, AJ Merchant. Micah, thank you. Micah. I did say that, and then I went back to Mika, but Micah.
Well, here we go, counting them down.
So Ariana on the near side, Micah on the far side. Ariana is our 7th seed. Micah is our 10th seed.
Woo, good laches off the trapeze. Try to get built up. Need a little turn, twist, swing to get that momentum built back up with the cargo net dismount, tilting ladders, both in hand, both on the rings, right around the same time. But we're pulling ahead. Ariana's trying to get ahead a little bit more on the swinging cliffs here. Big leap up, both neck and neck. Looking for the dismount. It's going to be a close, big swing going to the last ledge before the dismount.
Micah's there as well. It's on the last one until Getta goes.
Oh,
it looks like it's Ariana. I say Getta goes, gotta goes.
32 and 33.
Yeah, close there, but I mean, we've had hundreds of seconds, so it's not that close when it's almost a second.
Right, they are going to be down this end the more races they get under their belt.
Are we on to Avery versus Emma? I think we are, right.
Avery Nichols and Emma Capozzi.
Lane 1. Avery is our 3rd seed. Emma Capozzi, 14th. So, Avery on the near side. Here they go. Avery versus Emma. And they are through the trapeze. Avery with a slight lead over Emma. Onto the cargo net. Looks like Emma is catching and now into the lead, or they're side by side.
Got to duck under a little bit. We're getting ahead somewhat, but trying to find those dismounts as fast as we can. We're getting ahead now, pulling up, trying to make up for some lost time here. Let's see if Avery can find that move. It's going to be close.
It is going to be really close. So far, it is our 14th seed in the lead, and Avery's down.
The stumble coming off of the platform. Tough fall there as she was trying to catch up. It's all right.
A little bit of tough love there. Stop crying. I mean, this is the thing. It's not that she's out, so she has to then
She's got to be
move
able to lock
on.
in. Yep.
So this should be Evelyn versus Mackenzie, our last first race. Evelyn in lane 1, 6th seed. Evelyn Probisky versus Mackenzie Manson. So again, Evelyn nearest us, and Mackenzie.
And we're off, going through those trapeze. If we can get those beeline laches, that'll help get that momentum going into the cargo net swing. Dropping down the middle of the rope, looking for that quick dismount.
That was close.
Toe slip, but we're okay.
So Evelyn still fighting on with Mackenzie catching up. Looks like Evelyn is in the lead, moving up onto the tilting cliffs. But Mackenzie is not giving up. This is tight. Mackenzie looks like she has a bit more momentum, but Evelyn is taking it nice and steady. Evelyn touches down onto the gotta goes all the way to the end, and it is Evelyn who moves through to the next round with her 2 wins in her belt, but Mackenzie drops down. 1 chance left. I say 1 chance, obviously 1 life left, but she could hold that 1 life all the way to the end. So we do need to refresh to find out where we're going now. But that is the first round of all of our 16 females in the top 16. And we now need to see who we are moving on to. So it should be, and it's already beeping.
Kara and Rhea.
Yeah, Kara in lane 1, your favorite, as in, I say favorite as in the best qualifier, Rhea in lane 2. So here we go. Kara nearest us here, and Rhea on the far side.
Trying to fight her way through the ring, slips out of her hand. So that's going to clutch it. Far side lane.
Kara is down, and Kara unfortunately is out because that is 2 losses. And Rhea is going to carry on with her 1 life still intact all the way to the end and hits the buzzer. So unfortunately for Rhea, and she was our 8th seed, she is out. And our 16th seed.
Staying alive.
No, sorry, the other way around actually.
Rhea.
Yeah, Rhea, our 8th seed, so the fastest one there. Sorry, apologies there. We are having to write names down in the different order. So we have Zoe in lane 1, and I've got Eleanor in lane 2. So the beeps are going now, and they're up the steps onto the trapeze. Zoe in lane 1 again, Eleanor in lane 2, making their way up and now onto the cargo net. Down from the cargo net, catches a few of our ninjas out, but none of these two. Zoe and Eleanor looking smooth onto the tilting ladders. Beautiful dismount from Zoe, slight lead over Eleanor up onto the tilting cliffs.
Oh, backswing might have cost her a little bit. They're trying to catch up. Fighting for the dismount, taking a little peek over to the other lane to see where we're at. Oh, the foot stays up, barely stays alive.
This is tight, but it looks like Zoe has taken it just. And again, we are into last chance saloon, so poor Eleanor, I think she's...
took a tumble, maybe hurting somewhere.
She did look to go and look at our opponent and give her a high five, but Zoe is looking happy and moving on to the next round. So, on to the next competition. We've got Micah and Sage. Sage in the near side. Sage in lane 1 and Micah in lane 2. Again, this is both of these athletes have lost once, so whoever loses here is out.
Well, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Sage nearest us. Micah on the far side. Up the steps, onto the trapeze. And it looks like Micah has a lead on this race into the cargo nets. Micah's still in lead. Sage right behind her. Onto the tilting ladders, making her way up and down. Still with Micah in the lead there, onto the balance beam.
Pulling ahead a little bit. We're going to try to catch up. This is where you can try to make up some time here. This really drains a lot of energy before those gotta-goes. Whoever's got the better dismount. Looks like Micah's going to try to pull ahead here. Sage tries to catch up, but not quite able to. Once that distance starts to spread out a little bit, it's tough to catch up when no mistakes happen.
No.
Staying alive for another round.
Yeah, Micah through, Sage unfortunately out. Sage Larson. Micah Daniel through to the next round, clinging on to her 1 life. Now we should have Avery and Mackenzie. Avery is our third favorite, but obviously Avery was out of our first race.
So
up against
battle ahead
Mackenzie.
of her. She's got experience in the OCR 3K and 400 meter runs. So no stranger to these kind of quick back-to-back races.
Yeah, and she is off. She has got a good lead over Mackenzie. Avery down onto that platform, keeping her points onto the tilting ladders. Mackenzie still fighting behind her, but Avery making it look comfortable. Our third fastest athlete from the heats. Moving on, not making any mistakes. Hang in there, Avery. But Mackenzie's coming back. It is going to be tight between the two.
Got to be sure about this dismount. Don't mess it up here as you're so close to the finish.
Oh, Mackenzie's down. Avery
not able to hold
moves
on
through. So Avery, as I said, our third fastest, has 1 life left and clings onto it, moving on to the next round. So where are we heading to now?
Back up to the main bracket, I'd say. Avery stays alive. Got veteran ninja Sam Folsom from the barn in tow to help with the coaching.
Right, we've got Tia. So we are looking at first versus 9th. These two haven't lost 1 race yet. We've got Tia near us and Scarlett on the far side. So let's see if it stays on the form book or not. Tia has taken a lead already, but Scarlett is not going to give up. This is her chance to move through. Both of these athletes have 2 lives intact. They haven't lost. Tia is carrying on onto the balance beam right in front of us now, onto the tilting cliffs. Coach is looking quite cool.
Scarlett having a hard time on a couple of those reaches. It's going to be hard to catch up at this point, but not giving up as we are rounding things out.
So Taylor, our fastest athlete of the day, moves on. However, Scarlett still lives to fight another day. That is her first loss. Little fist bump between Tia and Scarlett. Yep. Scarlett remains in the competition, but only has 1 life. Tia moves through with her 2 lives.
Good sportsmanship here.
Yeah, I love it. Savannah versus Claire. Savannah in lane number 1 and Claire in lane number 2. Again, these two haven't lost in the round of 16. 3, 2, 1, and off they go. Savannah near side, Claire on the far side, up the steps, making light work of the trapeze. Savannah with a good little lead there, but Claire is with her straight away.
And this is a bummer. You're fighting a teammate. They're both from big time, so this is a heartbreaker to see when you got to battle your own teammates in these moments. What's it going to be? What's it going to come down to? Claire trying to catch up on the cliff line. making our way over. Savannah just ahead, but Claire trying to catch up on the dismount here. It's going to come down to the dismounts off of the gotta goes into the sprint to the buzzer. Claire trying to go for it. I think Savannah got it.
I would say, but geez, that was close. Wow, 32.41 and 32.59. Savannah takes it. But remember, that is Claire's first loss, so Claire remains in the competition. Claire Mattern. Savannah Serio moves through.
Well, they're walking arm in arm over there.
Yeah.
You love to see the camaraderie of the teammates battling against each other, pushing each other to the maximum.
This is the thing about this competition. You said they're battling now. They're battling with 2 lives. These two could meet up again.
Yep.
They could meet up again.
All right, Riley and Ariana.
I've got Riley in lane 1. Yes, I have. Riley in lane 1 and Ariana in lane number 2. So how did these girls do? Riley is our second fastest athlete, so on the near side, our favorite, so to speak, in terms of qualifying times. Riley, second seed. Ariana, or AJ Merchant on our notes as well, is our 7th. So Riley on the near side, Ariana on the far side.
Taking a second here to make sure we got everything set.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a, I say a little bit of a break, not 3, 2, 1, go. I'm going to grab myself a little drink.
Take a little sip. Stay hydrated. Names are up on the scoreboards.
So we have got them ready, yeah, Riley and Ariana.
And here we go, counting them down.
Here we go, 3, 2, 1, let's go. So Riley on the near side, Ariana on the far side. Steps done, trapeze done, pretty much onto the cargo net. Riley heading down off the cargo net, followed by Ariana, sorry. It looks like it is neck and neck. Ariana coming back at Riley, but Riley has a slight lead, and I say slight.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a slight lead, but Ariana can come back at any second.
Big pull through. Stays on the block and goes straight into the gotta goes. That's the best transition we've seen, I believe.
Yeah.
That's how you want to do it, folks. You want to fall right into the gotta go lane. 28.73.
Wow, that is quick. That is quick. A sub 30 in the women's competition is pretty good. Now again, we are still in this top round where neither of the athletes have lost. So Riley moves through with 2 lives. Ariana drops down but still has 1 life. We are moving on to the next one where they both have 2 lives. Is Emma versus Evelyn. I'm looking to see which one's which. It's Emma on the near side, Evelyn on the far side. So here go our girls. Evelyn versus Emma, Emma versus Evelyn.
Emma hung up a little bit.
Evelyn is down. Evelyn is down, but Emma is going to carry on. They're both, well, here we go. So Emma carries on. Evelyn again as her first loss. I can say that now as Emma successfully touches down between the obstacles onto the next one. Nice and steady to the end, getting some coach practice. Eat, sleep, ninja, repeat, it says on the back of a coach's top. And she is literally repeating this.
I mean, this is a smart play by these athletes. They don't have to exert this extra energy, but if they want to dial in a certain move, they feel this is the chance to really get that extra practice.
Right, so we should, now if we can refresh this, we should be moving to the redemption round or Loserville or whatever the nasty people like Hannah Sorensen decide to call it. I would never call it that, but we are going already. And we have Scarlett versus Avery. Scarlett on the near side. Avery on the far side. So again, these ninjas have both lost 1 round. If they lose this one, they are out. The other one carries on with her 1 life intact. It looks like Avery is in the lead. Scarlett is onto the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs.
There's a big height difference here, so Avery's got the advantage a little bit in some regards. But Scarlett!
Avery is down. Scarlett remains
alive.
And it looks like Avery is out. And if I'm not mistaken, where have we got here? Avery was our 3rd fastest.
Wow.
Yeah, she did well in the earlier rounds, but didn't do well in these last 2 losses. But then Scarlett, little Scarlett, moves on to the next round.
Powerhouse, staying strong.
Pocket rocket there. Love that. So who are we on to now?
I believe we're working our way up the...
Claire versus Micah.
Claire Mattern.
versus Micah Daniel. Claire is the favorite on this one, but hey, anything can happen here.
Anything goes here. You never know. We just saw the number 3 seed, unfortunately, take a fall.
True. I don't think there's any favorite in this round, is there?
Claire.
Ninja versus Ninja. Claire and Micah. Micah's down!
She has to clear this obstacle. She has to clear this.
Get to the end.
Do not panic at this point.
As soon as she touches down there, she moves through to the next round. And obviously, poor Micah is out. And I do say poor Micah. Coach consoling her there. But these athletes, they are so robust. They do fight. You can see the emotion. You can see they're upset. But then it's like, right, well, can I go and play with my friends now?
This is a great way to end the season for a lot of these athletes, just to be around that many of their friends in these environments.
Yeah.
To take their mind off of that, you know, maybe a run didn't go your way, maybe the season didn't end the way you wanted it, but use that. That's just extra data for the next round when you get to come back even stronger. Falls happen, folks.
Right.
It happens.
To the next one. Ariana, 7th seed versus Zoe Lopiccolo. She's our 13th seed. But again, I'm going to stop saying that because it doesn't matter right now. It's Ninja versus Ninja. As soon as you fail this, and these guys are on their last chance, so they both got one life. Whoever loses is out. Ariana on the near side, Zoe on the far side. Up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. It is neck and neck. Down the cargo net, I'm thinking Ariana has a slight lead, a very slight lead onto the tilting ladders, but back comes Zoe.
A little bit.
Zoe Lopiccolo is coming back against Ariana. They are side by side, moving on to the tilting cliffs. Take it, Ryan, take it.
It's going to come down to the dismount and the falling into the gotta goes. We're on to it first. Who's going to pull through? Ariana is slightly ahead.
Oh, I don't know.
Ariana may have got it.
31.80 for Ariana, 31.94 for Zoe Lopiccolo.
And that will do it for Zoe. Great battles out there. As we keep moving on to determine who's moving out of the battle.
It's like these guys want to get rid of them. Next.
Keep it going.
Get out. Next.
Rhea and Evelyn.
Evelyn on the near side.
For the next round into the redemption bracket.
Rhea.
Here we go.
Right, here we go. So Evelyn nearest us, Rhea on the far side. Up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. It looks like Rhea is getting a slight lead, but there Evelyn's coming straight back.
Ooh,
no, Rhea is down. Evelyn is looked at her, and glad she's carried on. So Rhea, this is the last chance saloon. So Rhea is out. Evelyn has to make sure she got the platformer ticket. She did.
She cleared the point, engaged the next obstacle, dropped down, decided to rest up for the next
why not?
comeback round.
Why not? This is fast and furious. So where are we on to now? That was Evelyn and Rhea. That's who's still on the clock. We're going to find out who's
We're
next.
back into the primary bracket, perhaps.
Okay. So we go in Taya and Savannah, potentially first versus fourth. Woo. That is going to be a good race. If that is who we've got, we're still staring at these clocks.
And
I'm going to see those clocks in my sleep tonight.
Potential to see our first and second seed going against each other.
Oh, wow.
If Riley gets ahead of Emma in the next race, but up first, I believe, is going to be
Tay
and Savannah going at it here in just a second.
Yeah, so obviously taking a little while to set this up. It looks...
Oh, excuse us. Sorry, we're going through some of the... still working through the redemption brackets. Claire and Scarlett.
Of course, yeah, of course. We knew that.
We're paid professionals, folks.
It is Scarlett in the far side. We're just getting too excited here, which is part of it. Claire on the near side versus Scarlett on the far side. Here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Let's go. So Claire nearest us. Scarlett on the far side. Steps done. Trapeze done. I love how they spring down and back up onto the cargo nets. It looks like it's a slight lead for Scarlett, but Claire is not letting up as they're on the tilting ladders. This is big swing from Claire. Claire takes the lead. Only just, though, as they go onto the tilting cliffs. It looks like Claire is taking the lead now. Scarlett is not giving up. Again, this is the round. If they lose it twice, lose this one, they are out. And it looks like Claire is gone through. Poor Scarlett is out, and what a valiant. It was one move, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right in front of us in the tilting ladder. A little swing back, and Scarlett, unfortunately, is out. Claire lives to fight another day. Wow.
What a battle.
Wow. Yeah, every battle is so good. Ariana in the far lane. I've seen that already. And Ariana is up against, it should be Evelyn. Yes, it is. Evelyn in lane 1. So, Evelyn lane 1, Ariana in lane 2. 6 versus 7th, or as they say, 6-7.
No. Not the big 6-7 and the big 2-6. Oh, no.
6-7.
He did the
Sorry,
thing, folks.
Sorry, we're not allowed to do that anymore.
I guess not.
I'm 50. I'm allowed to do that.
Trends don't last more than a month nowadays, it seems like.
Right, I'm glad we got the camera because we've got a big guy in the way. I'm not going to tell him to move. But he's heard me. He's moving.
All right.
Oh, careful. Right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and off we go. Evelyn near side, Ariana and the far side. Ariana with a slight lead, but making that transition look so smooth. Onto the cargo nets. It's still Ariana over Evelyn. Onto the tilting ladders.
What's it going to be here? Trying to find that pivot point in the middle. Doesn't want to get too mixed up here on some of those dropping portions of the obstacles. Ariana on well into the tilting cliffs, but Evelyn not giving up, going to try to find that dismount to catch up. And Evelyn looking strong to finish up at the gotta goes to take another point. Moving into the next round. Good battle.
And it looks like 7 took it from the 6-7 battle. That's the last time I'm going to say it, children.
That's it. That's a wrap.
Sorry.
No, we don't have to do that.
My kids will be sleeping now, so it'll be fine. Or they'll be watching the England. Oh, quick brief interlude. Oh!
No spoilers for people at home that might be wanting to watch
it's
later.
Still extra time, but yes, there's
still going on.
Somebody else is in the lead.
All right, back up to the main bracket.
Yeah, let's get back to this. Tay versus Savannah.
First seed versus 4th seed. Here we
Taya
go.
And Savannah. Taya lane 1, Savannah lane 2. So favorite on the near side, but again, anything goes. Taya, slight lead over Savannah, but that can change any second. Yes, it's still Tay or Taya in the lead. Onto the tilting ladders.
Taking a couple swing backs to get that momentum built up. Trying to catch up now. It's going to come down to the transitions across these cliffs. Big drop.
Oh!
Staying alive. Oh my gosh, this slip.
Taya is down. But again, this is the round where they've got 2 lives. Literally, Taya dropped and put her arms out and looked at me straight in my eyes. As I say,
so bad.
What did you do? You jinxed me. I'm like, I didn't do a thing.
So close.
But that is your first seed. Lost her first race, so she still remains in. She can still come back in to contest the final, but Savannah moves through. Savannah hasn't lost a round.
Wow.
Riley is in next, lane 2, and she is up against 14th seed Emma Capozzi. So Emma hasn't lost a race. Riley on the near side, Emma on the far side, and we are off. Here we go. So Riley is your favorite on this side, but again, Emma is doing something right to remain in this competition in this round where they have neither of them have lost a race. Riley up onto the climbing, tilting ladders, onto the balance beam. It is neck and neck.
Ooh, little slip there from Emma trying to get back onto the cliffs, going to make all his move to catch up. She's bouncing through, but getting a little off axis on the swing dismount.
Wow. I want to check if lane 1's got trampolines on there. That was a brilliant run from Riley, but unlucky Emma. But again, that is Emma's first loss. So she drops down into the Last Chance Saloon redemption round. And Riley carries on with her 2 wins. Or 2 lives, not 2 wins, 2
Battling
lives.
through. Already looking at where they can make those adjustments for the return rounds in the redemption bracket.
So we have Ariana in lane 2 on this one. And
refresh our feed real fast.
I can't see because people are standing in the way. It's got Taya. Is it Taya? Is Taya on this one?
We are race 25. Taya Kelly versus Ariana Merchant.
It is Taya, yeah?
Yes.
Tay versus Ariana.
Number 1 seed against number 7. Battling back in the redemption round.
So this is redemption. So whoever loses this, and like we said, Taya was our fastest, but she has lost 1 race, so it is Last Chance Saloon for these 2. Thanks to those guys for moving out of the way. I did try and get them out because I couldn't read the scoreboard. I mean, we are looking in every single angle, so if you stand a little bit in our vision.
I mean, they're focused on the athletes. They don't know where the cameras are half the time anyway. They're
like, who are these 2 buffoons sitting down there?
These guys out of here.
These 2 has-beens. Right. It looks like a
Moments
little
away.
bit of a break, which is fine, as in I can't see the athletes lining up yet. So Taya versus Ariana, or AJ Merchant, as it said in our notes earlier, but we're calling her Ariana now, and Taya Kelly.
What it really comes down to is the less swings you take on some of these moving obstacles, as smooth transitions off of the platforms, falling into the next one, maintaining that momentum if possible. No hesitation is what's going to make or break your run as we are getting down towards the tail end of the competition, as the course administrator makes her way down to check on the judges to make sure everything is good to go.
Yeah, there's Hannah there.
Thanks again to our sponsors, everybody hanging out with us out here today. Make sure you check out the booths all throughout the arena. We got a lot of sponsors, 24 different sponsor tables out and about, making this event possible.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to DGS Ninja.
The Gooder Company with some cool sunglasses.
Yeah, Legend Born as well for this cool t-shirt I'm wearing now.
Ninja Works for the timing system and lights on the rigs.
Yeah, well done, and thank you to Gibbon.
T-Mobile for the service out here.
Warriors Unleashed.
Cyclone Made.
And thank you to Stage 4 Designs.
Pop and Hold, custom obstacles.
Adaptation through Perseverance.
And that's a stretch massage.
World Ninja Sport.
Ninja Strong.
And the Flop Ball.
That's right, got to get them flops in. Who Gifts.
The MVB Productions.
UNAA, of course.
Sprout and Kids Gym.
Series 1 shoes. Check them out for that gecko grip.
And the OmniMed.
Silent K Ninja, and we got to be silent right now because these ninjas are
here
all on
comes
the move.
Taya and Ariana. Taya on the near side, Ariana on the far side. This is our last chance saloon for these two. Whoever loses is out. Whoever remains carries that one life on. And it looks like Ariana has got a slight lead, but Taya could come back any second. Balance beam conquered onto the tilting cliffs. And it looks like Taya is taking a lead now. It is so close. Taya is getting plenty of encouragement. There they go. Onto the gun it goes. And it, oh my gosh.
I don't know, dude.
Oh,
No,
she missed the buzzer.
No, it didn't go off.
Your favorite, your number one seed missed the buzzer. So Ariana moves through. The fastest competitor
It looked like
is out.
It looked like she slapped it enough, but didn't engage it hard enough, or on the top of the buzzer. It didn't go off. That is up to the athlete to ensure that the buzzer gets activated. A heartbreaking moment for the number one seed.
Yeah, you feel for it. However, we move on. We've got Emma Capozzi.
We can't even mourn.
Emma Capozzi versus Claire Martin. Emma on lane 1, Claire in lane 2. Oh, man. Right. I've got to breathe after that last race. And then Claire's down. Claire's down. Emma carries on. And this is last chance saloon. So Claire is out. Emma's just got to make her feet down to that platform. And there you go. Oh, my God. This is brutal.
Hard fall for Claire.
This is brutal. She is up, though, isn't she?
She's up, hurting maybe a little emotionally. Emma right there to check on her.
So we will move forward to Claire versus Ariana, because Taya, the number one, is out.
Wow, what a shocking development here. This is so much back and forth.
This is what it's brutal. It's like you're the fastest one, but now it's ninja versus ninja. Your time matters. Ditto. It's zilch. It doesn't matter at all. So it should be
Emma and Ariana going up against each other.
So Emma has just competed, and it looks like it will be her again. I'm seeing still got Claire and Emma on the scoreboard, so maybe a little break.
She did stop halfway, just got that extra point.
That's true. That's true. She isn't completely pooped. Speaking of pooped, who has won the football? I can't tell you. Yeah, after extra time. I don't know.
Race.
I shouldn't do any spoilers. I won't do any spoilers.
Try. It's tempting.
But let's just say, yeah, I'm going to hear it when I get back, back to the UK. But then again, they could be out by the time there.
Little breather here, folks. This is round number 27 we're about to watch. Race number 27 in this 16-athlete bracket.
And again, it doesn't stop until they go out, so I don't know what the maximum could be, because then people can bounce back up and go again if someone loses twice and heads out. Again, this is the battle of the people who can hang on to that 1 or 2 lives. In the last one, it did go down to 1 life. The battle of 2 competitors with 1 life each, and Kaylin took it.
Could we see another athlete come through the redemption round?
I mean, I was going to say, surely we can't, but in this sport of ninja versus ninja,
You never know, man.
it's made up for that. I mean, Kaylin was our comeback kid, losing quite early in the rounds and then hanging in there, beating the number 1 seed Dominic twice, didn't it?
Yeah, twice. Took him out twice.
Took him out so they both leveled the playing field. They had 1 loss each, 1 life left, and Kaylin came back and did it again. So that was a phenomenal under 11s male competition. And I mean, I presume I'm doing the podium for that, and I'm literally going to be like nearly in tears because I've seen nearly every round, or obviously the last 16, and what they've gone through to do this. Yeah. I'm definitely going to call him the comeback kid when he gets his prize.
That's a good name. That's a great nickname for him. He definitely earned that name. Battling back. Might see another one here as our course administrator is making her way back to this.
Our champion course administrator, Hannah Sorensen there.
Locked in.
Winning the young adult speed round, I think it was, and there she goes again.
Making sure the Ninja Work system is all up to date.
So,
Emma Capozzi, quite the story unfolding.
I've just seen Ariana versus Emma. Is that what we're going with?
Should be Ariana versus Emma.
Yep, so Ariana on the near side, Emma on the far side, and here they go. The beeps have gone. They've gone up the steps, trapeze. Ariana making that look difficult. Emma absolutely flying through. So far, Emma is in the lead. Onto the cargo nets, down, onto the tilting ladders. Ariana is trying to claw back, but Emma is extending that lead onto the balance beams, up onto the tilting cliffs. Ariana has come back, and Ariana is now side by side.
Oh, it's going to come down to the dismount, onto the top of the block.
It looks good.
Gotta goes. Oh, a little sideways off the dismount, and Emma is going to take it.
Emma moves through. So unfortunately, Ariana is out of the competition now, eliminated from the competition. 2 losses, and you're out.
Emma, what a story, still fighting through.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to refresh the feed here, and
please
I think we're
do,
moving
and tell
up.
me who we're on next. Steven's getting told off by our course administrator. Steven! I'm glad I'm not called Steven. That's all I can say.
Reset it. All right.
Right. Is this now next one?
We have moved on. We got 27.
Have we had that one?
We just did 27, Ariana and Emma.
Yep. So we're on to Savannah. Oh, 2nd versus 4th. That should be the next one. So this is the final of the 2 people who haven't lost a race. As simple as way to say that. So Savannah is in lane number 1. Riley in lane number 2, and we are off.
All right.
So Savannah versus Riley. Savannah on the near side, Riley on the far side, making their way up and down the cargo nets. Both neck and neck onto the tilting ladders. It looks like Riley has a slight lead, but Savannah has come back previously.
Oh, little stumble off to the side, but Bailey holds on. Big leap out to the 3rd cliff ledge. Staying high on the holes here. Going to get this dismount potentially. It's got to be quick. Leaning into the falling
Oh, my God. And Riley takes it.
Wow.
So Riley is the only competitor with 2 lives intact. Savannah is still in the competition. That is Savannah's first loss. I mean, literally, she knows she's still in. She's literally taking a drink straight away. On to the next round. On to the next round.
You got it. Catch your breath.
Right, where do we move on to now? It must be Savannah potentially coming down and competing in the next race. Oh, man. So there is Savannah on your screens heading past and getting herself ready again. So Riley moves through to there, and yet Savannah goes again up against Emma. Emma, 14th fastest, still in the competition.
Wow.
Am I right in saying there's 3 girls left?
So yeah, it's going to be a battle. Riley will take on the winner of this round. And it's another repeat of what we just saw in the 11U male. Riley has 2 lives, so whoever makes it out of the redemption round will have to win twice in order to be the winner for the Ninja vs. Ninja category here today.
Yeah, this is brilliant.
You never know how it gets mixed up, man. Sometimes you think on paper it's going to be pretty one-sided, but then pressure's there. The amount of like energy you need in between all the obstacles and all the races. How consistent can you be from run to run?
This is crazy. I mean, if Emma does this, she's the 14th qualified. So, yeah, only qualified with 2 people behind her, and she's still in the competition up against 4th and 2nd.
I mean, you got to wonder, do you think some of these athletes might have gamed it a little bit to kind of go easy in the earlier rounds?
I thought you were going to say kept it slow.
Yeah, like
can you be that
conserve
cool?
Some energy? No, I don't know, man.
No,
you don't know.
You've got to go full send
You
on
don't
every
know.
round, haven't you?
Yeah, because you don't know how the other athletes are going to perform. So you don't want to just be like, I think if I get this time, I'll be okay.
So remaining in the competition, we've got our 2nd seed, our 4th seed, and our 14th seed.
Wow.
And it is 14th versus 4th on this one. Savannah will be in lane 1, our 4th seed, and Emma, our 14th seed. Savannah Serio and Emma Capozzi.
One more big battle here in the redemption round.
Can we call Emma Capone Capozzi? Clinging in there. Battling the odds.
Hit a buzzer you can't refuse.
Yeah.
We are standing by,
Yeah,
giving her a little rest, but not much.
No, the athletes haven't lined up yet, so.
Looks like Emma standing by, got the shoes clean, chalk reapplied.
So we have got what? One of these girls will move up. So this could be 2 races left. Or
Correct.
whoever wins this race will go up against Riley, and they could make it 3 races. So let's see. Let's see how this battles out. So is our 14th seed going to take it all the way to the win? I mean, she's in the top 3, and that's pretty cool so far. She's in the top 3, so what place has she got? So again, this is the battle of both competitors have lost 1 race. Whoever loses is out. Whoever wins moves up to take on Riley Halsey, who has not lost a race. Exactly as Ryan said, in the male competition, the same thing happened. We had Kaylin move up after getting knocked down quite quickly.
Very early.
Moved up and then went all the way, took on the competitor with the 2 lives and beat them. So here we go. Savannah in the near side, Emma on the far side. 4th versus 14th, but Emma is not giving up.
Oh, Savannah pulls ahead slightly. Emma going to try to make something happen here on the tilting ladders. Savannah's got that technique locked in, but they're both neck and neck here.
Yeah, onto the tilting cliffs. It looks like Savannah is taking a lead, but Emma is not giving up. Emma is clawing it back, but Savannah is onto the get-goes and is all the way through. So Savannah knocks out our plucky Emma Capozzi.
Cinderella story comes to an end, but what a battle.
And a little hug at the end for 2 of them. So we are going back to a race I think we had earlier on.
Oh,
yes,
rematch.
Rematch between Riley and Savannah. Riley obviously won that. So it is 2 lives for Riley, 1 for Savannah. Savannah is fist bumping. She's looking good. She's looking good.
A rematch
Dad
to
is
determine
smiling
who's going
behind.
to be the champ.
Yeah, so exactly the same as the male final. 2 lives versus 1 life. Can the 1 life take it on? So, which order? And then are we going to have 1 race or 2 races? Is this the final? Or do we've got the announcer going to try and G up the crowd. Here we go. So you heard it there. We've got Riley in lane 2, or sorry, lane 1 nearest us, our second seed. Savannah on the far side. And it is literally, if Riley on the near side beats Savannah on the other side, that is it. Game over. Riley wins the championship. Savannah comes second. And we already decided that Emma is third. If Savannah beats Riley, then it goes to another race because Riley has 2 lives intact. She hasn't lost a race in the last 16, and Savannah carries on with her 1 life, and we have a shootout like we did in the last, the male category, the male under 11s. But this under 11 category, I'm glad I got asked to do this because it's just been phenomenal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, welcome to World Ninja, man. This is it's all high speed, high action the entire time. It's going to be really cool to see this rematch battle. Does the extra experience that Savannah had in the redemption round help out or hurt her with the extra energy she had to expend to earn her way back into this position? So maybe she's got a little more confidence that she's been able to compete a little bit more on the course. But Riley's got a little more time to recover before taking on this championship round.
Yeah, so do we have a best of 3? Because as we said, Riley took on Savannah earlier on. Riley won, Savannah lost, but Savannah has come back up from the redemption round and she's taken her on. So is it going to be a clean sweep for Riley, 2 wins against Savannah, or is Savannah going to take it on that little bit further? Oh my God, I'm excited.
Well, everybody's starting to pile in over here, getting the crowd built up.
They're literally hanging over the barriers, literally smelling us. I was going to go further, but
they call that the con funk. It's like, you ever been to like anime conventions?
I tell you what,
everybody gets a little musty by the end of the day.
I quite like the fact I've been static. Normally I'm running around arenas chasing the athletes. I feel quite good. I could probably wear this T-shirt tomorrow.
I mean, you're always out and about. You're doing the PA announcing on the field. You're out with the athletes, but we got some AC in here in this lovely, huge arena.
Yeah.
Surprised they were to pump in this much AC to keep it as cool as it is. So thankful for that.
I am enjoying this commentary, though. It's you're really living it for all you guys at home. I hope you're enjoying it. If you are, please give us comments. If you want to follow us on Instagram, I'm at Stuart Amory PT. That's StuartAmorypt. And we've got our man next door to us here.
Yeah, that's me, Ryan Strat. Ryan_Strat, STRAT. That's me.
I don't know why you're calling it out. Everyone's following you, Ryan.
Oh,
people
man.
are, who's that Scottish guy? But yeah, guys, if you want to tell us their feedback of this race, or even, I tell you what, forget following us. Find these athletes. Riley, Halsey, Savannah Serio, Emma Piccolo, wasn't it? Or no, Loco. Oh, I can't remember now.
Emma Capozzi. Yeah,
sorry.
follow all these athletes, folks. A lot of them have.
Zoe Low Piccolo. She went out a little while ago. But Emma Capozzi as well. Find them on Instagram and tell them how well they have done and how entertaining they've been.
Yeah, this might be the start of some athletes. Their competitive career, handful of them, maybe a year or 2 into the scene. You never know where they'll go with their careers, so watch them as they build up their skills throughout the years. And it looks like we're about ready to go. Hype man, but getting ready to jump on the mic.
Alrighty. Matthew McConaughey in here. You guys are good at hyping. The American accent is very good at hyping. Yes. Again,
all right.
The camera on one side doesn't do it justice. We've got loads of people on this side as well. Right, 3, 2, 1. Is this the final? Is this the last race? Or does Savannah take Riley on that little bit more? It is Riley on the near side with 2 lives. Savannah on the far side with 1 life. If Riley wins, that is it. Game over. If Savannah wins, it goes on. But it looks like Riley has a lead.
It's going to be close. Coming up onto the tilting cliffs. It's going to come down to a big dismount. No, Savannah. Just needed to try to get a little further of a reach, but went too far. And that's going to clutch it up. Riley Halsey takes the win home in Ninja vs. Ninja.
I love that.
You got, yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, incredible race. Stewart's going to head out there and interview our champion. Hear from the athlete as they're done celebrating. Get that fresh emotion coming off the course. What a day for Riley. Trying to wave her down and bring her over as we close out the day.
You need Riley?
Yes, please.
Trying to get the last athlete interview. They're probably celebrating with their friends and family right now.
So we're just going to get Riley. She is immersed. I love the way that Savannah, when she finished that race, she literally jumped down and then flew right around the obstacles to try and grab a hold of our champion, Riley. The sportsmanship, the camaraderie between these athletes is amazing, and we're trying to get Riley here to have a little chat, but she's just been crowded out by all of our fans, everyone. Here she comes. Here she comes. I want a high five first of all. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got our champion here, Riley. Riley went through all the round of 16. Second fastest, I think, as a qualifier, but went through every single round. No one touched her. No one defeated her. How does it feel to be the champion? Good. Can you tell us how it felt? Did you have that? Was it calm? Was it hard work? Or how did you feel?
Scared.
She's a woman of one word. Final word to anyone at home watching, wanting to take up Ninja. What would you say to them?
Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best interview ever. Had me speechless. High five. Give it up for Riley, your champion.
Awesome job, incredible stuff, folks. We're gonna go ahead and close out the stream. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us today in the live stream. Hats off to the FINA crew, all the volunteers, all the judges. Amazing work, everyone. It's been a pleasure commentating alongside my good friend Stuart here.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. I wasn't the interview I expected. Sometimes it doesn't work. Do you know what's funny? As an MC, I hardly ever interview people because you never know what they're going to say. But yeah, I built it up. I thought it was ready, and she went, good. Yeah.
Tough.
Do
crowd.
it. But there we go.
Tough crowd.
I tell you what, she might not be the best interviewee, but wow, she is one hell of a ninja.
Awesome job to everybody out there. Thanks again to all the sponsors. And I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Stuart. Appreciate you, my man. Thank y'all, everybody, so much.
Thank you. Thank you to DJ on the camera as well. Great job. And yeah, we will see you back here tomorrow. If you enjoyed it, please tell everyone about the feed. We will send links. Follow the YouTube channel, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.